All right. Hey, good morning, Elvis. Good morning, everyone. Let's see here. So a lot of earnings out, a lot of things here moving around. Futures are currently higher by 2.5 points. We got some pre-market movers. We're going to first just take a look at these real fast. Pre-market stocks, see what's going on. Anyhow, ANY. Let's take a look at this. We're going to go to the 5-minute chart. That actually had a nice little pop last night. A little follow through. It went from $3.50 to $6, back down to $7.75, coming back pretty strong. Nice pullback there. Oh, I remember this one, KXIN here. Nice pop. Sounds like a Chinese auto stock. Let's take a look at this. There's your Diddy. Diddy's made it up to number 4 on the most active list this morning. Diddy, D-I-D-I. In the hood, not much of a bounce, but at least there is a slight bounce here. ATHX, Arthur Systems, biotech company here, 175. Nothing there. AMC. The pop, small pop. Ooh, Spectrum Pharmaceuticals. Looks like they missed something or something went wrong. Bit Digital is hanging in there. Nice pop on Westport Fuel. I'm not seeing too much here. Plug Power is actually a nice little pop today. Plug Power. After hours got a little pop. 26.28 now. It's 28.79. Let's take a look at the daily on this. It looked great yesterday. Coming back, Pubmatic. So we'll see if we get some follow through on this one. Got a little upside follow through. Big candle yesterday. Volume wasn't really there, but hey, we'll take it. What else? Futures are just, again, at the highs, but not much of a range overnight. I mean, we're up 2 points and we're right off the high, so it doesn't give us much on, pretty quiet night, looks like. AUPH was close up to 14. Well, we got up to about 1365, 1370. It's back down to 13. Earnings out yesterday. That was a pretty good beat on the earnings. Revenues were growing on the new drug. CRNC had a nice day yesterday. Hood got down on the screen. ITI had earnings. It looks like they had a record quarter. That's gapping up a little. Very small volume, though. EXCL also had a good report. It's gapping up a little to 18. Square is 281. Well, actually had a little pop this morning. It was up to 283. What's that? What does that mean for Square today? Square is Square's down on the day, actually. 281. Why did it look like it was popping? Yes, looks like it popped from the close. That doesn't matter. It is what it is right now. What hammer to land on?
QTRX, Quanterix Samoa Technology Powers Breakthrough Alzheimer's Disease Research, presented by Eli Lilly at Alzheimer's Association Conference. That's Quebec Tango Romeo X-Ray and Lima Lima Yankee.
Hey, sorry, I didn't
LAIX
turn that down here.
announcing formation of special committee.
Actually, let me open up my
Lima Alpha
account
India
here. I gotta
X-ray
just open
to
this up here.
evaluate
Let me see.
and consider previously announced preliminary non-binding proposal letter dated August 4th. That's Lima Alpha India X-ray.
Oh man, what did I just already log in again? Hold on a second.
OFS reporting 24 cents.
Let me open up my. I don't have my
Capital.
platform open. I was in at the office yesterday. I almost considered selling it, and I'm gonna consider selling it. I'm not really liking the hood.
The estimate was 23 cents, so that's a penny beat for us.
Give me a second here. I'm just starting on my platform.
DOX, the
71.
UK expands strategic collaboration with Amdocs to provide consumers with next generation digital experiences and 5G services. That's Delta Oscar X-ray. REPL, Replimune, reporting a loss of 53 cents. Romeo Echo Papa Lima. SRGA, Surgalign Holdings, reporting a loss of 9 cents. That's better than the 12-cent loss that was expected for Sandy Romeo Golf Alpha.
All right.
WTM, White Mountains Insurance Group, reporting revenue of $17.4 million.
All right, we got it up and running here. So hood.
Versus $26.1 million year over year. That's Whiskey Tango Michael.
I have 100 shares of hood at 63.02 is my cost average. 63.02.
OFS also raising their dividend. OFS Capital, Oscar Foxtrot Sandy. IEP, Icon Enterprises.
10 points on it. But I am considering taking it off and just
Reported
leaving it.
revenue of $3 billion. That's above the $2.42 billion estimate for India Echo Papa.
What we got here? 52.78.
CLMT, Calumet Specialty Products, reported a loss of 97 cents. The estimate was a loss of 49 cents. Charlie Lima Michael Tango, sales of 807 million is above the $693 million estimate for Charlie Lima Michael Tango. BIBO, Meridian Biosciences, reporting 27 cents. The estimate was 31 cents. Revenue of $63.5 million is below the $77.2 million estimate for Victor India Victor Oscar.
I guess with the commissions and stuff. I mean, I was just giving you what I.
AUD, Odyssey, Alpha Uniform Delta, reporting a penny in earnings. The estimate was 9 cents. That's Alpha Uniform Delta. Revenue $304.5 million. The estimate $308 million. That's below estimate for Alpha Uniform Delta.
I listened a lot on Hood yesterday. I was listening to some of the analysts coming on. They were talking about, was the same setup there for GameStop to cause that squeeze with the option activity and stuff. And they said that it was very hard. And then there was some, issues with the order flow payment. They found that it was kind of a scary thing. It was like, I was really in this for that type of momentum type of trade, looking for that short squeeze again. And it just, I don't know why they came out with that news that they were, the announcement of the selling of the shares, and kind of like everything. It was a perfect storm to kind of ruin the potential of the follow through. It was just very suspicious on the whole thing. Either way, I didn't want to be too much involved in it, but I did add to it yesterday, and it did continue going down. But I don't want to add to it anymore, and if anything, I want to cut and run, because I do think it could move lower. I got up to 54 this morning. I wasn't in. I didn't have any orders in. Weber is moving. Oh, nice there. I didn't see that. Weber, let's bring it up on the screen. Thank you. I was paying attention to the hood. Weber, nice little pop here on Weber. Very nice little pop. Yeah, I'm going to probably end up getting out of the hood before the market opens. Hate to see a bunch load of more selling coming in here when it opens to get down to 45 and then have to sell it then, because I don't want to hold on to it. All right. Let's see. I'll put a limit order in here. 52. I'll put an order in here, 52.50. Stop order. What can I sell? I'm going to have to do straight up. Oh, I can't put a stop in here. Weber looking good. All right, I got to just put a limit order in. Let's not let me put my stop in here. 52.70. All right, I'm going to take this off.
NMRK, Newmark Group reporting earnings of $2.13.
Can't seem to get out.
Adjusted earnings of $2.89 for Newmark Group. The may not compare with the 21-cent estimate. Revenues of $629.9 million is above the $544 million estimate for November Michael Romeo Kilo.
All right, watching the hood, watching the Weber here. Weber here, 1769. Nice little pop there. Could be a runner today. 5270. I'm watching that level. Let's see if we can bounce here.
GRNQ Green Pro cap shares off the highs now, 91 cents, up about 4 cents now. Company announced signing a public and private partnerships investment agreement for development of Sharia-compliant digital finance and economic development for
Let's take a look at that web one more time.
ASEAN growth area to serve over 1.9 billion Muslims globally. That's Gulf, Romeo, November, Quebec.
Oh, no, what am I doing? Pub. No. What am I looking at here? Oh, yeah, look at that. There it goes. That's nice. Yeah, I think this is going to go for us. All right, added to my Weber. Just picked up another 100 shares here. I want to hold on. I want to add to this one here, pre-market. I just did. And I might end up taking this other crap off here.
BKNG, DraftKings hitting more new highs now, 53.67, $3.19 following their better than expected report that Delta Kilo November Golf.
Trade alert in the box.
Upgraded to 130 here. All right, let's take a look here. All right, hold on. Let me see. I just want to make sure everything. Then we're going to take a look at Google L. Now, Google, I have four shares. Oh, let me get rid of this. I have 4 shares of Google, and I like it to hold. I'm not even paying attention to it. I picked up at $2,215. Oh, there goes the hood. I wanted to get out of the hood. I didn't. Hold on. Now it's dropping. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, man.
CMT Core Molding Technologies reporting 48 cents on sales of $80.5 million.
How can I get out of this?
That's Charlie Michael.
Where's going to be filled during 4 o'clock? 20. Oh, it ran right through me. I'm out now. I just got to bounce on it. I'm out of my hood. So I just took my hood off. I'm out of it for loss.
LB RDA Liberty Broadband reported $238 million in earnings. The estimate $246.53 million for Lima Bravo Romeo Delta Alpha.
All right, so I'm out of my hood 52.35. Was it 52? Yeah, 52.35 actually got hit on it. I tried to put it in limit order and it ran over it. I just threw something down below it. I probably called the bottom on this. Oh, man. All right, well, I'll build off of that. Weber, I got to pay attention to that one. Six and 302. $10.67.
Trade alert in the box.
All right. There's no little pop here at 279. Trying to get back over 280. Also, Google L. We didn't finish Google L. I was in the process of some trades there. So, all right. So, Google L. Again, I think this goes to 3,000. There's nothing bad on the chart. I mean, it's going to go the direction of the rising tide in the market, of course. Big mega corp like Google did well. I can only see this going higher over time. There's nothing real detrimental on the chart wise. It had a kind of a gap up there, but it held on to that, came back here, kind of filled that little gap, and it's kind of just turning back up. I think just over time it's going to go higher. That's it on that. I got a runny nose. Let's take a look at a couple more. So 8:30, that big number is coming up. Let's hang out till 8:30, and then I know Paul's going to be getting on here. I'll kind of hand it over to him around then, if he's around. But let's get through the jobs report here. I just want to bring up those pre-market stocks again and see what's moving. Disney moving a little. All right. This one always shows up as a high volume one. All right. If you guys have any stocks you want me to bring up on the air, bring up on the chart, let me know. Nothing seen. Nothing. I mean, actually, the Weber looks the best right now. The BT's hanging in there. Let's take a look at Weber one more time. We talked about this pattern yesterday, and finally kind of proven itself. This kind of consolidation. And then we just got a nice little pop. I'd like to get this thing to 20. And then what else we have here? EXEL here kind of grinding back up to 18. It's a nice little pop on that. The UPH here is pulled off of the highs. Non-farm payrolls coming up in front of us. The bleeding has stopped on the hood. Pubmatic here acting pretty good. Let's take a look at the Pubmatic here pre-market chart.
Coming up in 4 minutes at 8:30, non-farm payrolls for July, 870,000. Private non-farm payrolls, 700,000 expected. The unemployment rate for July expected at 5%.
Yeah, let's take a look at Plug. I looked at that one yesterday for an earnings play. I said, it's definitely overdue. Actually, I had 26 to 28. That's not bad, but what else we have is gappers. Had DraftKings, DKNG. Yeah, that had a nice pop here this morning. That's at the highs of the session too. It's not bad. A pop in PaySafe yesterday, and I think it was because Steve Grasso again was on CNBC pumping this one. Yeah, I have hoping I'm right. I mean, I'm wrong on that one on the hood. I definitely thought there might be some momentum behind it. That's why I was really trading the momentum trade on this. Now I'm kind of back into my old corner of like, hood, who cares about it? I don't like the company too much. And then hearing a lot more about it yesterday kind of scared me out of it today. Just the way they get paid on order flow and how sketchy that whole business model is if trying, but there is a tradable trade here, for the momentum traded, and definitely wanted to see that short play out with the options, and it just didn't. Maybe it was because of the insider or the opening of those shares being sold. I don't know. I'm moving on, ripping the Band-Aid off. We'll cover that then. Let's see what else here. Market here getting ready for these jobs report. This job report coming out. Where's Square going? Square's coming drifting back down now. Snowflake's looking good. I like that pubmatic for today. We got a whole, research day here for us. Going to be doing some research, getting the new HPS setups out. Here we go. Market seems to be selling here a bit. A little pop down to previous close in the VWAP, and now market here is starting to bounce. See what the market wants here. I'd like to see a surprise. I'm not expecting the surprise here because everyone doesn't want to work. Market's dropping here. Might have an MES trade here if we don't get run over on it. Let's see. Tesla here dropping. Market reversing now, pushing higher. It's all over the place.
Plus 900.
Oh, they got a beat here. Oh no, they got a beat. That's a good thing. What are you talking about dropping? Who put my monitor upside down?
Unemployment rate for July 5.4% below the 5.7.
Did you just say dropping? That was all of it, Hood. I mean, Danny boy. I got a little nervous on it. I'm just out of it. And probably.
Now reversing and spiking to the highs 44.26.75.
See what happens here.
BNET, 21 Vionet's founder and executive chairman to expand ownership at 21 Vionet. That's Victor November Echo Tango.
I don't know. I might be wrong on the Hood. I'm just getting out. It's hard for me to read. I thought we were going to have that. Yeah, so I'm out of it all.
J&J, Johnson & Johnson.
Of course, if it rallies from this point, I will take credit for self-sacrificing my shares to get this thing going. Jump short and saving everyone. But I might even take it off so I don't have to go through that torture today. Take it off my screen, that is.
Reports of Guillain-Barré syndrome with Vaxzevria, says included cases of dizziness and tinnitus.
Nice little pop there on Ford.
Administration of COVID-19 vaccines, Janssen. Shares of Johnson & Johnson now at $174, up 31 cents in the Q market. Julian, November, Julian.
All right. Oh, wow.
CLPS. CLPS complies and remains transparent with its corporate governance, neither structured as a variable interest entity nor involved in any transaction as such. That's Charlie Lima Papa Sandy, press release from a letter from the chairman to the company's shareholders for CLPS. Shares of Carnival Corporation, CCL, getting a pop to the highs of 22.88, up 33 cents. That's Charlie Lima. Shares of Norwegian Cruise Line Holdings following their earnings report, getting a pop to the high as well. That's the number Charlie Lima Hotel. AZN, AstraZeneca, European Medicines Agency, says side effects like weakness of extremities are very rare with AstraZeneca shot. Says benefit risk balance of Astra shot remains unchanged. That's Alpha Zulu November.
The market now reversing quickly. Fast little reversal there. Tesla dropping. I added to my Weber today, Danny boy. That's one thing we did. I do like the Weber. Has some interest in it from the IPO yesterday. So, that's the only thing I'm really. We do have earnings that could move some of our stocks. I mean, our ITI came out. They had a record quarter, apparently. That's no real volume on it, but we're always watching that. Ford, who brought that Ford to me yesterday? It was good. I really do like the Ford. Looking at this underlying channel line. Pushed it off of there, pushed it off of here. Now we're right back here again. Now, it's not an exciting stock to make, but, just for an entry. Danny boy, you did? I did. You did. Sorry. My short-term memory is shot. But I really do like that. It's not that it's going to be an exciting trade for today, but I think you nailed the timing on this. It doesn't look any better than it could. Plus, with the new Lightning coming out, I loved it. Loved the setup.
S&P futures.
I'm going to run it through Deep Throat later.
22, up 1.
And I like the Pubmatic. I think the Pubmatic had some nice some nice action here. Nice crossover. Remember, we're just saying, hey, once you get that rotation to the upside, there's a much better chance you're going to keep that that momentum going to the upside. So you had a nice crossover. It's not a big it's not a divergence, not a lot of volume, but apparently there was I think Barker mentioned there was a company similar to Pubmatic that came out with earnings and did really well. Same business. And they did well, and that kind of got Pubmatic here popping this morning a bit. Or after hours yesterday, you could see. After hours it popped up, and now it's continued to run here, so it looks really good. And again, I like the Weber. I like those two. Marky, you sent me this yesterday. I started watching it yesterday. I have it saved. Talking about the rats eating the people in the hospital. It says Joe Rogan, right? The Joe Rogan thing. I want to watch the whole thing. I haven't finished it yet. Maybe Paul will put it on today. Then you guys could discuss that. Oh, Bark. All right. MGNI. MGNI. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to look into that a little bit more. Advertising. All right. Magnite. They're very similar patterns, too. Very similar. Very, very similar. This says software application, Pubmatic. The other one says advertising. I do believe that Pubmatic does advertising, though. Very similar on the charts, though. Look at the identical charts. They dipped down. They came back. They kind of put in a slanted trend line with a pop over the last 2 days. Very, very similar. All right. Well, we've got a few minutes. I want to take a break. Hopefully, Paul will jump on when he's ready. I'll be here for the open. I'll be in the room with you guys training all day, doing the research and stuff. Oh, looks like there is a divergence playing out on that dip down. On the Rockbot channel, there is a divergence. Oh, DTR2. Yeah, you put me on DTR2, Paul. Thank you. So Paul's going to switch my charts over to DTR2. And we'll take it from there. Thanks, Paul. And I'll catch everyone in the room. Good luck, everyone.
Test 1, 2. Nice. Good morning, everybody. Oh, man, I've been up since like 5:05. Work for a couple of hours, drink a bucket of coffee, and then it's like, oh, it's time to go back to bed. Can't do it. All right, let's get everything lined up here for let's take down the crypto show here that usually stays on the secondary channel. We got Johnny down there today. We're doing his watch list and his research, and I'm sure if he sees anything interesting, he'll key up. So lots of crazy stuff going in crypto right now. They tried to cram something through on this infrastructure. You guys realize the infrastructure bill has 4.2% of the trillion or $2 trillion or whatever. 4.2% of it is actually going to something that you could, with your wild exaggerations, could fit it into, quote, infrastructure. It is the craziest thing. So they crammed something in there that basically said all crypto needs to report every transaction, every piece. If you sell a computer to somebody and it could potentially be used to mine cryptocurrency, it has to be tracked. UPS has to report it to the IRS of who they shipped it to. The person who built the computer, could be Dell, okay, has to report that it has the potential of mining cryptocurrency, okay, which is any computer. Any computer, a cell phone can mine cryptocurrency. It is the most broadest, craziest bill. It's unenforceable. Some of the stuff that they're asking for doesn't apply. You know, it's like saying, okay, if you purchase these trees from this nursery and you go home and you plant these trees, within 1 week you need to talk to the tree and the tree will tell you its name. Fill out this form, okay, and send it in with the tree's name on it. The tree don't talk. You know, it's as crazy as that. It's some of the stupidest stuff. It's unbelievable. It's the ignorance of these people that try to put these laws together. So ultimately, no one's going to comply because it's impossible, not because it's too much work. It's just does not apply. You know, right? It's impossible. It's crazy the way it's written. And anyway, it's you see Bitcoin getting a nice pop because they notice don't have to worry about. Listen, Bitcoin has nothing to do with America. All right, so we're going to destroy our country in the next 20 years. We're going to be a third world country. They're going to overregulate and completely stifle all innovation, and it's just a mess. Just give it all back to everyone else. It's fine. But anyway, based on the chart, you can see where we're at. The largest trend line in crypto history. We've broken it once. We're trying to break it now. This big red line up here. Trying to crack it. And if we get through there, my target today and over the weekend is possibly 49.5. I'm selling some up there. And I'm going to hold on to it, to the cash. And see what happens if they, it might be anyway. And ironically, also the bill okay, let's see, what is it? They're trying to get to exclude certain mining companies, the big ones. They'll be okay. But they're going to hit people like Cardano because it's a green efficient cryptocurrency. It's a green crypto, right? Yeah, that makes a whole lot of freaking sense. It's a green crypto, so let's punish that one, but the ones that do mining and spend all this money on supposedly, burning coal to mine crypto, those companies are okay. I mean, it's just, these people are freaking idiots. All right, we just had a tradeometer buy signal here. We got a little action here, a little drop. Anyway, that's looming over our heads, over the whole market. It could be the world's greatest short opportunity showing up here in the Bitcoin, but we'll see. I mean, technical's a technical. It looks like a pennant right here, and we're pressing up against that trend line again. Yeah, it could be a big bull trap. It could be. We could run up really fast and short the crap out of it and plummet the thing to 10K. I don't know. Could be some excitement. Could you do just the opposite? It could be, we could get a nice run because everybody's looking to get in before the law actually gets they try to implement it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Who knows? But coins are leaving wallets as fast as you could possibly imagine. What does that do? Everybody freaks out. Okay, Coinbase is going to lock up my crypto. I'm not going to be able to sell or transfer or whatever. People are transferring coins out of Coinbase so freaking fast. So what does that do when you take your coins off the exchanges? They're no longer on the market anymore. They can't be sold. You ever heard of a squeeze? You know what I mean? Supply shock. No supply. This could cause the price of it to really soar. All these sorts of things are just consequences people don't think about. So I got 2 BTC worth of crypto sitting in Coinbase right now. The rest of mine is sitting on my wallets. My son Bobby can worry about selling it 20 years later or using it. It's fine. Or just watch it dissolve into no value at all, but he'll still have them to play with. He can show his wife. My dad used to play around in this stuff. Look here, he's got 23 of these things. Let's sign on to the Bitcoin network and see if everything's still intact. Yeah, it's still intact. What can you use it for? It's an antique. I don't know. It ain't even pork, JW. It's stupid stuff. It's not even like it's just these people. I'm not even. Most of you don't care about crypto, right? It doesn't affect you, but you got to admit they're trying to stifle innovation. When you just come down and just smack on. It's about the equivalent of saying, okay, all bacon has to be traced. Anybody in the pork industry, to trace every piece of bacon, who you sell it to. If they resell it, they got to say if they cut the bacon up and planted it in the field and grew more bacon. It's nuts. Now, it's like they do this with crops and stuff in the farming industry. You take seeds and you plant crops, and then the crops produce more seeds, and you save those seeds so you can plant them next year. You had to report the profits on it. I mean, it's kind of like that with what they're trying to do with crypto, and it's almost impossible, And the IRS is going to take in all this information, of course, the Treasury Department. It's just overreach, overregulation, bullcrap. They've gone crazy. Oh my God, why can't our political system in America, okay, basically it's a two-party system, okay, with the people with the brains, okay, are the libertarians, all right, the independents that independently think, right? But for the most part, we got some that want to do extreme stuff on one side, over-regulation, overspending, over-taxation, redistribution from people who worked our asses off, take their money, bash them over the head, and give it to people to sit on the couch. And then you got the other. Here a guy got started now. All right. Anyway, two sides of the same coin. All right. But what happens is you go to one extreme on one side, and you get, you vote in a, quote, Republican president, all right, who's a new kind of guy, does things his way, and then you vote in the Congress and the Senate, they go all the way. So then what happens is they ram through all this legislation and stuff, or they repeal some stuff that the previous administrations did, right? And go all on one side. And then it flips back completely the other way in 4 years, right? And now we got the other side, right? So now they're cramming in as much outrageous, stupid crap that they possibly can to make up for what the other side just did 4 years ago. So now this side has gone to the extreme, okay, going to the extreme, all right? And it's going to upset a lot of voters, and a lot of people are going to be unhappy and stuff. We're going to get to the next elections, and it's going to completely go the other way. I'm trying to figure out, why can't some common sense people just be put in there in the first place that are somewhere kind of like in the middle of what people think? Why does it have to be extreme on one side and extreme on the other side, and then back and forth every 4 years? What happened to common sense nowadays? I mean, shutting down the entire oil industry over a little freaking chicken that's like 2.5 inches tall, that's got like a red, yellow beak on its back. It's a chicken with a beak on its back of its head. They're going to shut down 70% of the oil industry in America because this little chicken is going to be relisted on the EPA. It looks like something that, what the hell is that? Stomp it, if it came up to you. They found 16 of them. We need to extinct it so it can't be on the endangered species list anymore. It's just crazy. How is it going to be? Oh my God. I'm ticked off today, guys. You're going to have to talk me down off of my devil's pitchfork. This stuff is just so... You guys try to read some of the crap that's in it. You won't believe it. You will not believe what's in this infrastructure bill. They're gonna 4%, 0.9% goes to roads in America. People driving around slamming into potholes and the wheels flying off the freaking car and going through the windshield behind you. The next car behind you. I mean, potholes that are so big you can almost park a smart car in. It's nuts. 0.9% is going to roads. I mean, come on, guys. Okay, fine. If you're going to pass a bill that's going to blow everything out of the water and be stupid as hell and just spin, turn on all the money blowers and just go. Okay? Fine, but don't call it an infrastructure bill. Man, all right, that's it. 9 o'clock. Let's take a look at the ES here. I'm not really for all that crazy spending either, but if you're going to do it, just call it for what it is. You know what I mean? And it's all going to end terrible. Don't mean the stock market's going to crash it. I'm looking at TV last night. This one, everybody, CNBC plastered all over it. We're due a major correction. We're due a pullback. Such and such warns of major stock market pullback. Too many uneducated investigators in the market. So other people start to participate and make gains, right? Get on TikTok, Twitter, whatever. Okay, make a name for themselves with 20 million followers. Okay, and then get a whole bunch of other people together, right, and decide they're going to move a stock, and they succeed at it and run right over some hedge firms and stuff that is short, completely turn them into insolvent trash, right, and blow them out of the water. A whole bunch of people gang together with the same idea to do something, right, and we're uneducated investors. Now, I didn't participate in any of this stuff. I'm not one of them Wall Street bets guys or whatever, but I root for them every day. I mean, just we're uneducated, all right? Well, the indicators do show we got a major pullback coming, right? But I'm sorry, guys. This ain't no blow off top. This is a melt up. People say this is a blow off. We're going to get a blow off. Where's your blow off top? I don't see no blow off top. Maybe when we see that, it's time to short. I don't see a blow off top. I see where else you're going to put your money. Let's go. Right, big rising wedge needs to resolve lower. Sure, okay. Stay inside the wedge, whatever. Could pull back to here. Pull back to here. That's fine. Is it going to be a major correction? I don't think so. We pull back to 4,000 on the S&P. You guys call that a major pullback? That's 10%. Hey, look, when everybody is trying to tell you one thing and they have access to the mainstream media, I wouldn't be surprised the opposite happens all the time. All the time. Watch this thing go higher. Bring it. Does it need a pullback? Yeah, I'm a technician. It's a those cell divergence, right here on the 60, a little, I know, right? But we don't have no blow off top. We got just an inch higher, pull back, healthy consolidation, move back up, pull back, healthy consolidation, move back up. We got a trend to the upside. This is not blowing off top. It might. It might. Okay, not yet. We just made new all-time highs a few minutes ago. Maybe today it starts. Maybe we get that pullback. They're going to pull the rug at some point. I know it's going to happen. But when everybody's on TV saying, get the hell out, you a bunch of uneducated idiots, and they might be right. I don't know, man. Do the opposite. Be patient. Yeah, wait for entries. All that. That's fine. But I don't trust it when everybody is just saying get the hell out. I don't. Anyway, that last long signal there on the look, I'm the biggest bear on day trading radio. You guys know that. All right. I spent 4 years shorting this thing. And then found something I could believe in and got long Bitcoin. 5 years of that. I get long every day Bitcoin. Another $10, right? All right, I haven't even turned that off. Still doing it. So I'm not saying, that I believe the stock market can only go up. And just where else you can put your money? I don't know where else you put it. Dollars are going down. It's going to resolve lower. And where else? Assets are more expensive now. Period. It cost more USD to buy the same share of the same company who has the exact same profits it did a year ago or a year before that, or 2 years ago, or 5 years ago. And the company can just exist, and the stock price has to go up because the value of the dollar that you're using to buy it went down. Couple that with the fact that the companies have figured out a way to make profits, right? So it's kind of a no-brainer. And then when you get to pullbacks, you buy the effing dip. You just got to just kind of figure out in retrospect and looking backwards and everything, and with charting and stuff, what a real pullback is. You got to learn to discover that. When we pull back 5%, I'm getting in. Oh, wait for 10. Okay, wait for 20. I'm in. All that. It'll find itself. Depends on people's patience and how many people need to puke. And when you get done puking, everybody's done puking, and everybody's dehydrated and laying out flat on the ground. That's when the big boys come in and they start snapping it up in the smart money. Nobody knows exactly where that's going to happen or exactly when that's going to happen, but that's the cycle you need to try to recognize and see it when it's happening. We just made new highs. We can pull back today. We'll see. No, Mike. There's no Mike. Who said something about Orlando? You just added 88. Yes, I did, Orlando. Is that you or is that Space Street? I can't tell which one said that. Who just added ADA? I haven't added any in a while. But that's long time. I ain't even watching it that much anymore. Yeah, so Bay Street Patriots, a former Coinbase chief technology officer, said, "Make no mistake, this is a backdoor ban on Bitcoin. Compliance is impossible. Their intent is to criminalize full nodes, Lightning nodes, and most Bitcoin wallets." It's bullish though for banks who are getting set up to offer cryptocurrencies, and it's bullish for exchanges like Coinbase who have already bent over backwards and have the government drive up their ass and park. Okay, since day one, I believe it's bullish for them. Negative for the industry and innovation, but it's bullish for those people who are, quote, doing it correctly, the ones that have the lobbyists and all that and everything, and it's just going to move innovation elsewhere. Look, I'm running 2 lightning nodes. I've been running them since 2018. Okay, the amount of money that I spend to run the nodes versus my profit is about somewhere around negative $6,600 in 4 years. I'm doing it just because I want to contribute, right? And as a learning experience, me and Bobby have been managing Lightning nodes. Okay, it takes a long time to get people to pair with you and connect to you, And I've I staked like a half a Bitcoin between those 2 nodes, and it's been there forever, right? And it's used it's kind of like banking reserve, if you will, for a Lightning network. Lightning network is awesome, right? And I'm not getting rid of it because I'm anticipating with this whole thing going on with Miami and everything, and the whole thing going on with El Salvador and so, second layer solutions are going to make sense, and the Lightning's got a head start, So I'm all for it and everything, but good luck if somebody wants to figure out where it's at and who runs it. It's unenforceable. Okay, most of the stuff that they're trying to do, and like that guy said, compliance is absolutely impossible. It's just crazy. It's just nuts. It's exactly what we need though. If we expect the price to go lower and you get a big drop and everything, then you need to get more. It's going to make us all criminals. It's just like if they ban firearms in the United States. What do you guys think is going to happen? Think about that. At a certain point, people say, "There's no way I can comply. I'm not giving up my guns." And they screw them. When they go too far, you know it because it don't work. Trader Daymark says, "When will crypto heat up again?" I don't expect it to, really, be honest with you, Trader Daymark. It's going to be a long time, man. It's slow, like it's taken a whole week just to move 44% to the upside. So I don't know. So here's your long consolidation period on this daily. And we just moved from 29,000 or 28,500 to 42,500 but it did take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It took 10 days. It's slow. It's not heating up. We're up against a big trend line though, guys. This is a big trend line we're starting to break. So I expect a ramp up to around this 50 level, probably around 49 or so, right up here. Pretty quick. Not much there. And then perhaps the bottom drops out and it plummets. But yeah, I mean, I would not be surprised to see $50,000 by Monday, and then they fill the futures gap by dropping it. But no, not a whole lot happening in crypto. It's just slow, Mark. Yeah, it did 44% in 10 days, man. It's just terrible. And that's on the main coin, of course. The rest of them are up like 80%, 90%, 300% in a week. Very, very, very cold, Mark. Slow. Can you detect my sarcasm? It might be about DeFi Nitro. It might. I don't know. Yield farming and all sorts of scams and all that crap. Generally speaking, I mean, when they're talking about you, whether it's good or bad, it's good. You know what I mean? But it just... have you seen the changes that have happened, Nitro? I know, listen, you guys on the outside or whatever, people not logged in the chat room, realize that everybody in the chat room right now, well, not everybody, but a whole lot of people, that's the only thing people are talking about is this bill and potential consequences. But, so that's the reason why I'm talking about it. But, anyway. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Nitro, big banks are plugging into Bitcoin now. They want to be selling it and have custodial services for it. And they are, man. There's like 60 now in the United States. Small regional banks that offer cryptocurrency directly to their customers. I'm not talking about Square and QNC and some of these bigger financial institutions. I'm talking about small ones. You know, and it's growing from the grass. Miami now is making its own coin, and it's going to actually be going to be served on the Bitcoin blockchain. They're going to have their own coin. Now, you want to invest in the city of Miami, you can buy their coin. I forget how it works, but 30% of the money, 30% of the funds actually they get to keep, and you get the value, 70% of the value of the coin, and you can hodl the coins. If they go up in profit, you can immediately convert them into Bitcoin or whatever you want to do. The city of Miami is planning on hodling most of their coins that they get the profits from the coins. It gets converted into Bitcoin. Their Bitcoin is going. I mean, I predict in the next 10 to 15 years, you're going to see Miami, and there's a couple of different cities around the country that are going to be the new Wall Street. I know you guys laugh all you want, okay? That's what I think is going to happen. You're going to have some of these cities that have decided to do this thing. It's going to catch on like wildfire. I don't care about the damn regulation. These places do what they want. They fly the middle finger. All this regulation and crap is just meant to hurt the little guy. The ones that comply and go and say, hey, look, I'm planning on, setting up I bought this little Legend Nano S off of Amazon. And I'm supposed to take a picture of it and send it to you. What form do I fill out on the IRS website for this? It's just a stupid crap. It's FUD is what it is. That's all it is FUD. It's unenforceable FUD. It's meant to scare people. Is it going to have an impact? Yeah, it's going to have an impact. People are going to try to comply. And it's sad because you just go elsewhere. Large companies that are looking to do cryptocurrency for the future, they're going to just move elsewhere. They're going to go to countries like Africa, which is great. We're going to be a third world country before this is over with.
HOOD, Robinhood now trading at the highs. 57.50 hitting.
Anyway, but listen. Whether you think the crypto thing is going to be, have some regulatory hurdles and all that stuff and everything, it's obvious, right? It don't belong in no infrastructure spending bill. That's my point. They're trying to hide it on 2 pages. Somebody dug it up and said, what the hell is this? What? They're like 4% of the money is going to be going to the actual infrastructure. It's nuts. This thing.
AIG, Alpha India Golf, AYG.
How is that part of a spending bill to throw some regulations on an industry? Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I try to keep it, I try to put on a happy face all the time and everything. It's just sometimes, man, and I am happy, okay? Certain things just get to me. It gets to a certain point that the camel that broke the straw's back. You know what I mean? the head running around with no chicken, all that. Everything's just bass backwards, man. Sometimes it just feels that way. I have to vent. And regardless of my Bitcoin and everything, I don't care. Okay, I'm hodling. That's what hodlers do. Hodlers take 80% pullbacks and buy more. With the anticipation that it just goes lower. So you buy more. Okay? You believe in something, you believe in it. $9:17. Trying to read the chat room. My eyes are blurry. I need to take a blood pressure pill. I just checked it a little while ago. It was like it's probably lower now. It was like 200 over 105. I feel a little better now. Now you guys had to carry the weight. Let me rant. Look at this tradeometer signal though. Awesome, ain't it? So that was 44.17 quarter, and now we're almost another point here will be 10 points to the upside on that bounce. I would like to say it's the Democrats that are doing this. In general, yeah, okay. A lot of that crazy stuff that's in there, I would say a lot of the Democrats are pushing that stuff in there, okay. But there's Republican. The Republican actually put this crypto provision in the damn thing. Well, why is he putting it in there? Because somebody just bought his daughter a $500,000 house, and it won't him. Okay, he's getting padded by a bank somewhere. That's the problem that I have is corruption. I mean, and this isn't going to ruin the crypto industry. It's going to ruin the little guy and the innovators. Is what's going to happen. It's going to ruin innovation in the United States. The big players, PayPal, Square, Coinbase, Gemini, okay, and all the banks are going to be fine. They already have licenses for this stuff. They're going to handle it for you if you want to buy it, okay? It's not going away, right? And I'm for some of this regulation because it brings legitimacy to it. And I'm for some of it, right? But it doesn't belong in an infrastructure bill. If we're calling cryptocurrency infrastructure, then we really have gotten to another level, okay? 'Cause trust me, it is infrastructure. But the fact that they're calling it that in an infrastructure bill, maybe we really have gotten to a certain level, But effectively what they're doing is they're basically saying, okay, the roads are infrastructure, the interstate highway systems is infrastructure. What's something that we could do in the infrastructure bill here? All right, let's ban rock quarries. Let's require anyone who carries asphalt and dirt and sand to report what type of tires that they're using, where they purchased their tires from, how many miles they put on the tires, exactly where their vehicle has driven to, and report all this to the IRS. And there ain't a form to do it on. It's effectively what they're doing. That's how silly this is. No, they don't make money. Money's created when you borrow money, Trader Mark. If you do not borrow money, if people don't borrow money, there's none created. Did you guys know that? That's how money is created. You borrow it. All right, so 9 minutes here. Had a nice move there on the tradeometer. We're showing. I mean, here's the thing. The weirdest thing about it, you got this thing looming over our heads, right? And look at what's happened since it got discovered. I mean, it's actually caused a major a quick drop. And look how all my trend lines here are being respected pretty well on the Bitcoin. And yeah, we had a bullish divergence right here. This is the 60-minute chart. A bullish divergence right here. I called it. I put a little circle there. Held a little circle here too. It was a fake out. It did move up about 600 points. Dropped down and then it was continuing to do that. A fake out yesterday all the way down here, and then look where it went to. It just wicked all the way down and tagged my these trend lines work, guys. And another bounce. So, but now we're all the way back up. We're rubbing against that same trend line again. Technically speaking, we did make a new high. We had these bounces right here, and the resistance was right around $42,075 at that red line right there. And we did break that line. We went to 42.5, I think. We got a 20 crossing the 50 on the EMA, and you can see how they're trying to cross the 200 EMA. This is the daily. Look at the weekly on it. Look at the weekly just starting to turn up. The stochastic is just starting to turn up on the weekly on the BTC. It really, honestly, it could be a bull trap. I mean, it could. I mean, we could run up here and toy around at the 50K level, and then they reject it there, and it heads lower again. So I'm taking some off the table up here if we get up here to 49 or so. This thing may drag out a lot longer before we see another bull run in it. So, but just based on the technicals right now, it looks pretty. It's a iffy. I would say the same thing about any chart on any time frame. We're up against a major resistance line. Okay, forming a fairly organized looking pennant here. Right, I'm gonna move this up just a little bit so it kind of doubles the top of that pennant. And it's a bull pennant because it would come from a pretty good. This is a 60-minute chart, so you can see what it looks like it wants to do. And by the way, so this was last. Let's see, when was Tuesday? Was it? We had a gap that was still open on the futures for Bitcoin, and this trip back down here, we had this big move on Wednesday, I guess it was. We had this big trip back down here. We filled that. We left a little bit of a gap. So okay, let me show you what I mean. We had this move back here last Friday, right? Here's the weekend action. All the way up here. Bang. All the way up here. 42. Futures were closed. Okay. Futures opened up on Sunday night right here. And what did they have to do? They had to fill a gap and went all the way down. I believe there was a small gap hanging out down here, and so they just filled that too. It's interesting how this is all playing out. I don't know. We have to look at it on both charts overlaid on top of each other. I don't follow the futures, but I do know when they're open, when they ain't. But basically, they just running that thing down to fill some gaps and stuff. I had somebody else on another channel that was showing that, and I watched it on YouTube. I get my information from somebody who may be wrong. But anyway, so we just made a new all-time high on the ES, I believe. Has not printed on the cash chart yet. But yeah, look at that thing. And look at that trend line hanging out up there, guys. I've been telling you, say boom, 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 and we missed it back here. We didn't get there. Didn't quite, and go to 60-minute here. Right, that trend line right there. And then there's another big one right here that we finally tagged it. We finally tagged it right there. That big one right there, we tagged it. So now I got another trend line right here, which is kind of a parallel kind of channel going on. Fairly parallel. It's just a guide, right? We got that trend line that we got to consider. I would not be surprised if we get there this morning, in the next few minutes. And then a bigger one way up there, that's a larger channel kind of deal here that I've got is framed out. You can see this is as simple as as your 4-hour chart starting to get a little overbought. I don't see a bearish divergence though. quarter day, 6 hour chart. Same thing. You know, business as usual, you know, but I do see that, you know, we could be getting to a point after maybe a little stretch to the upside and say, tag you're it. Okay. Short bus gets loaded and maybe some pullback, maybe. So, but that tradeometer just nailed that bottom. If you're a member here at Day Trading Radio and you have your lifetime membership with us, throwing it on sale again today. Coupon code is 6F6 on the order form. It takes $1,599, I think, off of the $2,295 all-inclusive lifetime membership. Makes your price $999. You get full time to the tradeometer, full time to the Rockbot viewer, full time to the Rockbot code. Download the code, put it on your own platform, make it auto trade for you. Lifetime access to that and all the updates. Lifetime access to the main platform here at Day Trading Radio, both the channels, all the extra information, everything on the page. New things coming from Tick Strike, by the way. That's coming, brand new one, just for us. You know, you got the forums, you got the high probability watch list that Johnny sets up every week for us for the swing trades. You got the crypto stuff from me generally. Full time market coverage and all that stuff. Access to the Benzinga Pro news feed was $100 by itself a month. You know, and so access to all this stuff built into the platform, plus the schoolofstock.com courses over there, right? So all of that for $9.99 for life, never pay again. So that's a tremendous discount we're throwing out there to people. So consider it. All right, so we're about ready to rock and roll here, aren't we? You know what? I'll put this thing right here. This is my clock. It's badass, ain't it? And there's my server reset alarm just going off there. We're going to let it rip, potato chip. Yes, sir, Mr. Tan. Good morning. All right, let's do it. All right. Hope I didn't miss anybody in the room. Good morning, everybody. All over again here. I see Rector and Elvis and Orlando and Trader RJC and Lemmy, of course, Viking and Cy Guy, Maj Bummer, Farley and Pencil Pusher, Sammy Baby and Selsum and Danny Boy and Barker. And Rector, of course. Vinny, good morning. Eaton. Greater Fool. Sailor, good morning. Bay Street. CB Trader. Subco. J-Dub. Varicose. Wayne. Gnome Lake. Town 10. Trader Daymark, Nitro, Cool C, Pete. Good morning. Big Red. John C. Good morning.
Tradometer ES over.
Screen 10. Bell curve. And Magoo, good morning. Rex, good morning. Milo, good morning. Jay-Z, good morning. Keldar, what's up? Good morning, Yankee Bob. All right, so there you go. Ran all the way up. I believe we basically just tagged the trend line there on a real quick wick to the upside. That trend line might be a little off a little bit. Sometimes we're talking about a tick. I'm a tick away from it. Tick, a freaking tick. Isn't that fun? No, look at that. And you know the algos and stuff are looking at that. I mean, why blast through? We could blast right through it, but if you were long, wouldn't hurt to let's take some profits and put your limit order just below that or something, So that's what we're seeing right now. 5 minute. Possible bearish divergence on the 5 minute. We have a sell signal on our trader meter. And on the 5 minute chart, look at the potential here of a bearish divergence. So you got price moving up like this, and you've got the stochastic not yet making a reflective high. It's less. See that? So in my humble opinion, if you were long down here, take some profits up here. You might consider a short, but at the very least, lighten up your position. Could easily blow through there, but it wouldn't hurt to take some profits here. We got a sell signal on the tradometer. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. Ooh, look at the 15-minute chart, also potentially showing a bearish divergence. 60-minute chart. There's some there too. But the 15, really good one. And the 5 minute, really good one. Now, I'm kind of anticipating this kind of thing. It has not proven to be a, rock bot quality divergence yet because it hasn't confirmed. But right now, as we sit, there's some showing. Nice 15-minute candle and a nice punch all the way up to that line. And if we get through that today and just start blasting off, I'm looking for the line above that. You see that? If I draw the chart like this, you see this? Look at that. See that line up there? That would put us 44 50s. 44, 50, 150 is where that's aiming at. All roads lead. I say this all the time. All roads lead to 5150. That's close to that line there. I'll have to see how this plays. But we're up against this internal channel resistance right now. And now what happened to my line? It got removed. Where you go? What the hell? I had a channel drawn. Anyway, the trend line's still there. It's still valid. Look, bang, bang, boom, right? Did this get moved? It was down here like this. This is parallel to that. We did have a violation right here, but then it found support back up on top of it and took off. Wait a minute. All right, we're going to put him there just to see if that winds up being a parallel to this, winds up being a point if we do get a major correction soon. And we could. But yeah, this trend line right here. And here's your 15-minute. We just went up and tagged it. Now let's take a look here and see what the 5 minute looks like. We just had a 5-minute candle, and look at that. Look at that short on the tradeometer right there, and that trend line being tagged. It's about 3 or 4 points of drop right there so far. Nope. Well, we don't have the tick strike working right now. We will. We will. I'm going to pull it up because I have a version of it. It's not ready yet. Here it comes. Oh my God, man, it's been raining so well. We had like 4 days of rain. It was unbelievable. Y'all talking about rain, but it's pretty today. It was so pretty. All right, so there goes our HPS stop just got taken out. You guys, please refer to, if you don't see Johnny's chart, the bottom left-hand corner of the dashboard, and the screen that he normally, has is down there. And I had some people ask me my opinion on Hood, so I don't want to, I expressed to Johnny I thought that was one of them that you get some of it and kind of just hold on to it and see where they take that thing. But everyone has their own risk tolerance, how big their trade is, and all that stuff. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with taking a quick loss, a small loss. You know what I mean? And maybe get some more chart behind it, and then maybe re-enter it another day. You know what I mean? But in regards to that's a gamble. I mean, the thing's brand new IPO. You can't chart it, really, except for short term and stuff. I mean, if I had been in the right position, I would have probably, I think the $50 area, would probably been an entry, somewhere along in there. And just hang on to a small amount. You know what I mean? Look for a 2x or 3x or something. There's a new tick strike sound. You guys can hear it through my mic. I don't know if that's going to be something people are going to like or not. Ain't a damn thing we can do about it. Hey, K-Pack, good morning to you. All right, we'll do the. Let's see. What kind of motivation do we want?
Coming up at 10, wholesale inventories for June, plus 0.8% expected month-over-month in wholesale inventories. That's coming up in about 20 minutes.
Oh, deal. Where's my search? Yeah, it's a neutered new gender and non-specific gender tick strike. And market here holding some strength here. Might be trying to flag. And again, if that's the 5 minute, let me show you the 15.
New intraday high now, 59.85.
Robin Hood back up, moving back up to 60. 15 minute bearish divergence here possible. Okay, if we can't break that high right there, we could attempt to crack that level. This could turn out to be a really nice 15 minute bearish divergence. You see that? That's a pretty steep one too. So I have two, what do you call it, convergence basically. I have multiple reasons for that to be a target to the upside and a potential reversal. Short term, at least. Here and here, and it extends out. So it's a trend line. So that's being seen by algos and also humans. And you can see the stochastics are potentially have a divergence. So you have the convergence of this divergence and that trend line there, and a new all-time high. And the market is open. So we have those things that have taken place all at the same time, which better your odds, right? It gives you an edge. The edge was get out if you were long. And for those who were flat looking for a trade, some of you are already happy with a 4 or 5 point move. And actually moved all the way down to 28. So 33 to 28. Now, the other side of the coin, what do we got coming up? Was 10 o'clock or some wholesale inventories or something? The other side of the coin, you got what could be forming some sort of a flag. So here's your 3 minute. 5 minutes still potential for a divergence there, but the 15 minute divergence the ones I'm looking at. Here's your 15 minute candle. Here is getting ready to close here in actually just closed. 15 minute candle just closed. So with the big wick at the top there. And there's your Woody Woodpecker. And here's your 5 minute. Yeah, I think Hood is, I think you guys got to have a little more patience on that thing while it, kind of gets. I'm not. Everyone has their own style, but for that, if I was going to try to trade that stock, I will wait for a major pullback after after the thing opened up. May have gotten some early, small position. And then waiting for another pullback, I got some more, but not have so much to where I'd have to, worry about, what I mean? Something I could hold for a while, like a long time, But that's just me. I've conditioned myself to look at, longer term trading. You know what I mean? Now, if I was scalping it, that'd be different. But if you're going to scalp it or swing trade it, it's kind of tough because you don't have a whole lot of chart yet. That's the problem with the IPOs. You guys get what I'm saying, But absolutely ain't nothing wrong with, protecting yourself, if you change your mind or just not confident in it yet. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's a sign of an excellent, good trader. So you guys should not, beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up if the thing runs at $80 a day. Don't. Don't look back. It's fine. All right. So here's our 5 minute chart. Here's your 15. You might say, okay, RPM, what's your target on the downside? Well, 14. 16, 15, 14, 15, something like that. But, if you get oversold on a 1 minute, wouldn't hurt to close the trade either if you were short. Right. There she comes. Here, kitty, kitty. And this is what I do every day. As aggravating as hell as I am, There's your damn sign. Read it. Red square, big trend line, divergence, 2 time frames. And you know what's really sad? And I ain't talking about DTR members. But what's really sad is most of the people who got long right there. You're going higher. Slam right in a brick wall. And over and over and over again. Hey, I got to talk to a guy about 2 hours last night. He watches on the YouTube. Big shout out to Sam out there if he listens today. He said, I get so tired of your damn crypto crap. He's like, I know you done good in it, and I know it's going to be something for the future. I just think, not my thing. But he's like, I tolerate your ass because you do a pretty good job with those trend lines on the ES. So, man, that's all I need to hear. I appreciate it. So would you consider a membership? Nope. All right, man. What you need? Can you help me with a computer? Yep, no problem. Send me your team viewer ID. So I spent, 30 minutes or so helping it. It was something simple. It was a scaling issue with a 4K computer, 4K TV. Just had to put it on 100%. All right, so down to the 50 here. So we got oversold on a 1 minute. It got down to the 50 EMA here, and it looks like they found some support there and a little bit of crickets back up. It still could be a flag for the upside. You trade, half your trade's off. 3/4 of your trade is off at this point. Now, don't push it on your short. And then find somewhere to put your stop. Now, this is a falling wedge, but potentially it's still immature right now. It's not, hasn't matured yet. But this could wind up being a wedge and a break and go higher. It could be. Okay. But that 15-minute bearish divergence is still in play on the 15-minute. And somebody asked her, what's your target RPM? Well, if we just pull, I think a nice pullback to 14, 15 area, wherever this, I think here. Am I wrong? I mean, look, wouldn't that be right? Look. Right? Is that crazy to think? And then if it got much worse, and good news came out, maybe down here, so this whole channel kind of thing. I'm a trendline channel kind of guy, So that's not a half bad move right there on that short, right? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Right? So now this whole wedge idea is negated, gone. And here comes the markets. Where it's supposed to go. Maybe cover a little more. Let's say you had, I don't know. What kind of move is that? 22 to, that's about a 10-point drop there. 10 market, the S&P and the ES likes to move in 10-point moves. Nothing wrong with close your trade. Freaking close, I'm done. Leave, if you had 10 contracts, leave 1 or 2 on. maybe. Set a stop, right? Pilot Dan says, thank you for that trade. Did you take that? People thank me for this stuff, but man, I love it if somebody actually takes the trade and makes money. Did you make some money on that? Did you take it? Awesome, Pilot Dan. That makes what you have now. I'll cry now. I'm serious, because I never get confirmation that anybody takes a look at what I'm looking at and says, you know what, these guys get a point here. I'm gonna give it a shot. You know, I know people do, but I rarely get confirmation of some. It makes it feel good that somebody made money, even if you counter traded me. You know what I mean? So that's awesome, man. Congratulations on that. Now, close your computer and go away. Don't overdo it. And then come back in about 4 hours, okay? And we'll be sitting down here, okay? After going up and ripping everybody up the other way, and then come back at the close, and we're going to be down here. That will happen if you close your short. Sure enough, you go away, you come back after lunch, and we're down here. But that's normal. That's what you got to expect, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like the Rockstar effect in either direction. It's like, it happens to Johnny all the time. And he closes a really good trade, and thing goes just so much further, you know? It's just the way it is, right? Awesome, K-Pack. Oh, Ed from Miami on the GBTC, you're up over 20%. You hold that, Ed. Okay, I think you gotta stop trading Bitcoin. Just go long a damn thing. Well, no, I tell you, I take that back. Leverage trading on it is tough. You know, 1.4% of traders on 100x leveraged platforms break even or make profit. 99% get liquidated. That's what feeds the monster, right? It's the leverage is the problem, right? For people that trade 1x in a regular spot or use the GBTC thing, you know what I mean? You're good. You know what I mean? If the thing surprises you and it drops and you're long, you can always add, you know. Now, if you think this thing's going to go away, you know, it's going to dissolve, it's going to be $75 in a year, you shouldn't be in it anyway. And it's okay if you think that. It's all right. You're wrong, in my opinion, okay? But if you think that and you got your own reasons, then stay away from it. Don't trade it at all. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? But if you believe in it, just throw some more at it, you know, when you know it's pulled back a lot. And there's nothing wrong with taking profits too, but you want to always have some. I mean, it's all the GBTC is fine. You know, it's fine if you want to do it that way. It's not the real thing, but at least you're in complete compliance with a regulated body, right? It's a great way to participate, you know. And if you're making, you know, we came from that 29 level. I mean, we're up 44%, you know, on 29,000 to 42,000, right? We bounced like 40%. You know, if you want to take profits here and then expect a pullback and get back in, there's nothing wrong with that either, you know. But I highly suggest people need to hodl some crypto. People ask me all the time, how much Bitcoin should I said, well, listen, you can make a lot more gains on the altcoins and stuff and everything, but let's face it, there's one Bitcoin. And all this regulation, all this stuff that's coming down right now and everything, potentially would hurt the altcoins more than Bitcoin. Okay? And if everybody does get scared of these, quote, ICOs and these, quote, securities that you know, they're holding and stuff, and they sell those things, what do you think they sell them into? They sell them into Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is a limited supply. You can understand that squeeze, right? It's just a theory, okay? And if the whole industry crashes, you're going to have Bitcoin crashing 50%. You're going to have the altcoins crash 60, 70, 80, 90%. It happens over and over again, right? So, you know, if you're just going to pick one that you know is going to be there and and you just want to own some of this just in case, if you say just in case one day Bitcoin might be important in the world, I want to own some of this. You know, it's like having a 19.5 millimeter socket for swollen lug nuts on a Dodge truck that has those little chrome caps that go on the lug, and the rust gets between them, and you can't get the damn socket to go on, a 19 millimeter to fit on there anymore, right? Just go ahead. I just want to get one just in case. You know, I work on a Dodge truck. I just order it and have it just in case, even though you don't think you'll ever think of Bitcoin that way. That's fine. You know, think of it as potentially useful. Okay. How much do you need to own? In my humble opinion, a quarter of a Bitcoin. Yep. You don't need, 19 and a half. If you want my opinion, the average person, I think, needs to own a quarter of a Bitcoin. That's what I think. Now, it was a whole lot easier, when $250 would have got that for you. That's when I started, It's a hard question to answer, but that's what I'm thinking. Put yourself somewhere in the 5 percentile group. You don't need to be a 1%er or a 0.5%er. I'm a 0.5%er. I probably got way too much. Well, hey, Yankee Bob, I put that mute button on there for you, buddy. You pressed the hell out of that sumbitch. Right about the time we'll get ready to shut up about Bitcoin. Love you, Bob. What's up going on there, Carl with a K over in the basement, man? Says good trading we got going on there. Are you talking about me? You talking about the rest of the crowd that I hadn't even logged in until just now. I see BB over there, Carl, AJO, Zippity, what's up? Ace Trades, good morning, Zippity again, and let's see, for years. This is from is it Phenom one? Phenomenal. No. Phenomenal. RPM, I've been here for you for years. Bless you for sharing your wisdom with us. You are the voice for reason to us. Thank you so much for that comment. You're going to make me cry again. I'm crying because I got a terrible headache too, though. But that was a very nice comment. I appreciate it. JB is unboxing stuff, and he says the clock is too damn big. Like waiting for school to get out. Well, that's why I put it there, JB. Actually, where the clock's too damn big. Get rid of the damn big ass clock. RPM's got his clock is too big. You're probably right. Make it a little smaller. How's that? RPM really got a little clock. We'll go a little bit. Whoops. We'll go a little bit bigger, like that. How's that? He's right. He's right, JB. Good morning, JB. And thank you, Carl, for the. I'll try to watch both of the chat rooms. It's a little tough to remember. Appreciate guys. Appreciate everybody being here. Every one of you. Me and Johnny. Appreciate all of you guys being here, participating every day that you're here. Hey, Lemmy. So is Tick Strike providing a better? Question is Tick Strike providing a better version? it has more features. It's going to be left up for you to decide whether it's better or not, right? Hey, Dayhawk, good morning. It has more features, so it has more tickers you can put it on. Now, the version that we're going to have is probably going to wind up just the ES. I'm still sorting out the details with Almar. But there's availability of on the web player for the Euro against the USD, the oil, and Bitcoin in the ES. Whether we'll have those options or not, we'll see how that works out. And then Financial Juice also has a news service. It's like a Squawk, right? And we're going to offer that on our dashboard too. I may even do that tonight. I'm going to turn it on now so you guys might hear it through my mic.
US Labour Secretary
there he is.
Made some comments after the release of the jobs figures this morning, just as the US is seeing the economy moving forward. And just reminding you as well, we have just posted out the monthly wholesale trade for June 2021 report on the Financial News newsfeed if you want to have a read.
And you'll have to adjust that versus Mr. Land and stuff. Mr. Land is real time. The Tick Strike one, the Financial Juice one will be a little delayed for us. That's awesome. The Papa Phil. Hell yeah. Look at that. Talk about a pocket watch, man. Holy crap, man. That's pretty funny. All right, here we go. Getting a little bounce now. All right. A little resistance right here, maybe. 20 period EMA on the 1 minute. And also this recent level. I have this green line here representing price here. We just blew through that, though. So you can kind of, it's great for looking left. You see. Getting a little bounce. Now, this could wind up being some sort of, lopsided, winded buzzard ass and shoulders. If that's the case, then we're approaching the right side of it. We'll see. Could be. Hey Barker. Hey Barker. Oh wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna preempt. Oh, okay. No, that's awesome. I said, yes, I'm doing it today. So the coupon is, let me make sure it's still active, 6F6. Makes the lifetime membership basically $1,000. It's right on our order form. It's called the All-Inclusive, DTR All-Inclusive Trading Package, I think is what it's called. It's normally $2,295, and there's a coupon floating around somewhere out there for $1,599. So it's basically $1,600 USD. And then this coupon, the only one you need is 6F as in Frank 6, and it puts it at $9.99. And anybody can walk up and get it. Anybody that has a monthly membership can also get it. It's on the account tab at the top of your dashboard. Just click that. And if you're a free member, like a free trial, you can get it too. So it's account. I think account is right about here. Right above my mouse on the dashboard. Do you see that up there? It says account. And click that. And after you click that, over on the right-hand side it'll say add renew subscription or just add renew, I forget. And there's a drop-down menu, drop-down box. You click on that, you'll see all the packages, and you should see the $2,295 one. You click that. Underneath that, there's a coupon code. You put 6F6 in there. And when you go to check out with either PayPal or credit, the final price should be $9.99. As simple as that. So you guys, this amazing deal. You guys know prices are going up on stuff. We're doing the opposite. So now prices are going up on our monthly packages, and so we encourage people to just do the simple thing, the easiest thing, and get I have so many people that get they get a monthly or whatever, and they're like, I can't get the Rockbot to work. I'm like, look, that's free. Okay, it's included in your lifetime membership, but you need to be a lifetime member to do that. Well, can I try it out? It's a pain, guys. It's a pain in the ass to let you try that. First of all, you have to have all the Ninja credentials right and everything on it with a Ninja broker, Ninja Trader. And then we had to go in, we actually had to put your computer's identification number, the machine ID, we have to actually put that in the Ninja system. Every time we do that, we have to log into Ninja. It's kind of a pain, right? Not a problem for somebody who's committed to a lifetime membership, right? And we just do it. It's done once. You're good, Market here getting a little pop. Now, you do get access, though, to the Rockbot viewer, which you can watch Johnny's Rockbot trade live on a dedicated channel just for that. And it'll sit there and trade all day long. The Rockbot will trade all day long on the Rockbot viewer, and you can watch it. And it's on the Rockbot section down in the Partner Center at the bottom right-hand corner. You open that up, and it actually will post the actual trades get posted in its own little alert box also. And the audio comes across, and it tells you when the order has been submitted or whatever. And you can look right on the screen and see the horizontal levels where the trade is entered, and where the stop is, and where the targets are. Quite fascinating to watch it move. But you can run it on your own computer. But that's when you need a lifetime membership to be able to do that, because we have to enable the code for you, and you have to set that up on your side.
So Minister Wang says the US and South Korea military drills are not constructive.
Half full sweep. That's Hotel Lima Michael November, HLMN.
Anyway, so, it's a little more difficult to give that, let people try that for free. But the viewer you get to try as a free trial. You get to try every Tradeometer too. Tradeometer also. The HPS watch list it'll go out over the weekend. You'll be able to watch those trades. You get 10-day trial completely free. No credit card. No PayPal. Nothing. Oh, yeah. So, hey, Barker. Oh, sorry, man. Justin, hold on a minute. Justin, we traded a lopsided buzzard head and it's upside down. Well, I don't know. I was just kidding, Justin. I come up with these stupid names for stuff. Yeah, this is kind of a no trade zone right here for me. I don't know what it's going to do. Right? It looks overbought here on the 1 minute, like you continue lower, but it also they could just run right over the shorts, And I honestly, if I had traded this morning, literally taking the trades, I'd probably be trying to make myself stop right here. I would, because that was a good 10-point move from this zone right here down here. Okay, we went from, let's just say 20. You could easily got that was 17, but let's just call it from 20 to 33. If you got a big chunk of that, that's amazing on the ES, right? 10 points or so, 10, 12 points. And then this move right here that I clearly identified, and it did take place, and it pulled all the way back here. I'd be done, man. I don't know what's going to go today. I don't know what's going to happen now, but if you get 20 points of move and you captured, say, 10 or 12 of it, shut down your platform, go away. Make yourself do that. There's nothing wrong with that. We may not see that trade the rest of the day. What I mean by that is, yeah, we might get the movement, but we might not see anything that clearly defined. You know what I mean? It's such a high, to me, this was a super high probability zone right there for a short. And to take off your profits and potentially, if you were flat already, a short, I mean, if that's not a short area right there, I don't know what the hell it is. I mean, for real, look at that. I mean, if that line up there, I mean, I don't know what, it's clearly to me, And then we had the tradeometer fire off a short signal. If you were just watching that, you would have gotten short there, right? And on the 15-minute chart, and I'll just go over to the tech behind this. Look at the bearish divergence that was setting up and showing when that was happening. I was saying, look at this bearish divergence on the 15. Holy crap! If we don't break that level, there's your short right there. It was clear. And it's a nice move. And I think if you can get 10 to 20 points, and of a move in the first hour or so, this was just the first 30, 40 minutes. And you can manage to capture and gain profits out of 10, 12 points of that, which I think you should have been able to do, or 10 points of it anyway, out of a 20-point move in both directions there. More times than not, I have felt like if I had done something like that, and I'm like, hell yeah, awesome, and then go take some phone calls or answer some emails or go outside and stand on my head for a little while.
Futures, forex, and stock instruments.
All right.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
And if I were to do that, I would come back later and say, man, I'm glad I got the hell out, because I would have gone long here, or I would have gone short here, and I would have wound up with a loser. You know what I mean? People overtrade, and that's the problem. With with a lot of trading mistakes. People get addicted to it. I'll give you an example. So, like Dawn, she likes to play the slot machine. She's like 3 times a year or something. She'll go to a casino with a couple $100. And I think it's kind of silly. I go with her. I've been with her before, and with a couple $100 is fine. It's especially they'll give you a gift or whatever, like $50 to start with or something. And I'm like, you're just playing a machine that has an algorithm in it or whatever, and it's fine. It's fun. Okay, there's a little excitement there because anything can happen. You can win or whatever. So I go along with it, but I'm no fun. I go in there with her and I'm like, watch this, and I put my card in or whatever it was, scan the card or whatever, and I look at the thing and I automatically go maximum bet. Okay, I go maximum bet, boom, and I win on the very first roll. Like I put, bet $20 and wound up with 80, and then I'm all right, cool. How do I cash out? And she's looking at me like, don't you want to play some more? No. They're trying to. They just gave you the first dose right there. They make you think that you can keep making money like that, and so you keep playing. I'll go over to another machine, do the exact same thing. Stop, like I play one and didn't get anything, and then hit maximum bet again, and then score like a 5x on it. I'm like, well, there you go. I'm up $66. That was fun. All right, now let's leave. Let's go get lunch. What's down the street? And she's over there pushing the damn button over and over and over and over again until our whole 200 is gone. You're doing it wrong. You're overtrading. I mean, anybody else know this? You go max bet because nobody does it. It works for me almost every time. And so she's told me about her youngest son, Jarrett. They just went gambling up in Washington, D.C. area, and to his casino up there. Alexandria somewhere, and she said, I lost all of mine. I'm coming back with what I went with. I'm like, well, good for you. But her son Jarrett, he's financially smart. He's not an emotional kind of guy. I mean, he's just sharp as a tack. Guy is really smart. And I think she told me, and before he's like, he made such and such and such. How long did he trade for? How long did he play for? And she's like, oh, he was like done in like 2 minutes. There you go. There's you. It's the same thing applies with trading, guys. If you keep sticking it in the fan, you're gonna get cocky, and you're gonna wind up. You're gonna lose some of it. So. Luckily, with the casino or whatever, you don't really have too much. Most people don't really have enough knowledge to have odds. There are odds that are there. They're mathematical and stuff. And the professional gamblers and stuff know how to play that, right? And they have an edge. Same thing with trading. you got edges. You just got to know where they are, and you got to realize them. The thing is, though, you got to wait until those present themselves to you. You know, I mean, I'm so different now than I was, say, 2 or 3 years ago. And the reason why is because I'm financially in a different place, so I can say this. I don't have to trade. I don't. You know, I don't have to ever, I probably wouldn't have to ever trade again in my, I don't have to work or trade the rest of my life. I'm so financially different now than I was 3, 4, 5 years ago. I know exactly what it feels like to sit down with a funded account and be excited and hopeful, okay, and try so hard to make some money. And feeling like I had to make money. Or I was, you know, not going to be able to pay bills, or I was going to run into, you know, I know what it feels like. It is not fun, and it makes it even harder. You need to accept the fact that you cannot make the stock market or any stock do what you want it to do. If it's not ready to move or do something, you're not going to move it. You have to basically wait for it to move and get to some area that makes sense for you, and then place your bet. That's how it has to work. It's like, and I'm not a hunter, okay, but it's like you don't just go set up in a tree stand in the woods somewhere hunting for deer and get up in the tree stand with 20 boxes of ammunition and 500 arrows and just start shooting in every direction, everything. Oh, a leaf moved. You know, you don't do that. You wait. And sometimes you have to go home with nothing. Most people do, you know. And if you shoot all your bullets and you shoot all your arrows, okay, and you get frustrated because you shot at everything that moved, okay, you're going to not have any ammunition left for one that's standing right underneath the tree stand looking up at you, grinning, eating corn. Unfortunately, if you're starving, you're going to try to shoot at everything because your family's back at home, you know, with the birds like little mouths open on a bird. You know, feed me, right? So that's what it feels like when you really do need the money and you're barely making a living or getting by and you want to change your life. That's what it feels like. You feel like you're going to overtrade. Most people are going to overtrade because they feel like they need to trade. And that sucks. I've spent 6 years feeling that way, right? And then when you get to the point where you're comfortable, you don't need the money, your trades are easy. Because why? Because you're patient. And you're like, okay, I can't ignore this one. It's staring me right in the face. Let's get it. You know? And then go 3 days and not do a thing, you know? It's so much easier, you know, when you don't have to do it, you know? But you got to still, whether you need the money or not, you still need to follow the same principles of wait for your setup, be patient. That's the number one thing that I found from John. You got to understand about Johnny, and me too for that matter. When we're doing a show, we feel like we need to bring trade. Johnny don't need the money and neither do I, okay? We don't need to trade. We don't need to trade. But he and I both feel that we need to find those setups and present them to you guys, okay? Because we realize that's what you guys are here for. You're here to see that and for us to find those. Okay, so we're over trading in a sense. He is because he's trying to bring good setups to you guys and share them with you guys. You have to understand that there's an external element. If he was not on the air and didn't have a site and didn't have Twitter and didn't have day trading radio and I wasn't involved or whatever, and I'd already had the experience of all this, right? There wouldn't be a little extra, you know, push because we're trying to give value. We're trying to get content and value that can help people, right? And that exists, okay? So we're probably, that does play a factor, okay? It does play a factor. And if that plays a factor into it, it's simply because we do want to bring you guys. There's setups everywhere, really good ones everywhere, especially the way he does his stock picks and stuff. There's amazing setups, and the research and everything that he does and the scans that he does to try to find those is where the value is, right? So it might seem like there's a lot of trades going on, and in relative nature, it probably is, right? Is it over trading? Maybe no. You're not meant to take them all. You don't have to take them all. Pick which one you like the best. But he's bringing them to you in large numbers, okay, because he's trying to give a little something for everyone, you know, and find the best setups. You know, it's easier. Like I just covered the ES and some crypto. It's easier for me to find a setup on the futures because I'm only looking at the ES right now. 15-minute bearish divergence. Let's get it. You know, it's working. Now we're trying to find support. I don't know where it's going to go. I had no idea, but I've already quit, right? I'm done for the day because it was an amazing trade. You got to recognize when you find an amazing trade and you're done with it. I would be fine with 10 points on the ES or the MES. And look, we've hit that major resistance level up there. This could fade the rest of the day. It could. And I don't mean, you know, it could, there's a 5% chance it could fade the rest of the day. I mean, there's a 60% chance it would fade the rest of the day. And so why would you be trying to get long, you know? But it ain't enough, in my mind, it's not enough to stay short either. Unless, you know, you took off most of it, you had a tight stop, you know, break even or something. That's fine, you know? So there's all these different dynamics that people need to try to understand. You know, you don't have to understand them, but I would appreciate it if you tried to. And, you know, so there's these different elements, but honestly, patience, you know, just being patient, wait for your setups. And it's so hard, though, when you need to trade. If you got your wife standing over your back going, how much money did you make or lose today? How'd you do? Or whatever, you know, we got this power bill we got to pay. Or we got, you know, in my case, power bills are $900. So I can show them to you if you don't believe me. No, I'm not mining crypto here. I just got a lot of equipment. I mean, the power companies asked me if I had a grow house. I don't. But I just got a lot of air conditioning in the garage, air conditioning in the office, cooling 7 computers that stay on all day long, which nobody's even in here sometimes. I got the office upstairs, I got office in the den. You know, I got at least 40 screens that are on right now on my property connected to the same power. Maybe 41 if the one out in the metal shop is still on. I may have left it on last night. You know, it adds up, right? But anyway, got bills to pay. And you got bills to pay, you feel like you need a trade. And that's when they're going to take your money from you, you know? So don't be the guy sitting in the deer stand shooting all your bullets and all your arrows, because that's what you got. That's your dry powder. Wait for the right setup. That's all I'm saying. The skill is to figure out what is the quote right setup, you know. So, and that market changes every minute and every day, you know. Just understand that. Nitro, man, a solar system that would handle everything I'm doing, I would need about 15 kW system to basically have like a flat power bill, you know, or just slightly positive power bill. My problem. Now we're getting into solar. My problem, I'm paying 18.5 cents a kilo, 18.4 cents per kilowatt hour, which is outrageous to me. Okay, the competing power company that's intertwined all inside of the one that I'm using is 11.5 cents. The company that I get it from, it's REA. They buy it from them and they resell it to us. You know. With solar, the company called Dominion Power, which handles Virginia and North Carolina, that company will allow you to do net metering, which basically means they put a special meter in. You tie your solar panels to your grid, and whenever the solar panels aren't strong enough and to produce the power that you need, you pull power winds up coming off the grid, and it moves your meter forward. Right? And then your solar panels during the day when they're generating lots of power, your meter may run forward, but just barely, or it may run backwards. And wherever that number stops is how many kilowatt hours you owe or how much they owe you. And it's with Dominion Power, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. with this assholes that I'm with. Okay, they're supposed to be all about green and everything. They have, the whole county is full of solar panels, and we got windmills and everything everywhere too, right? So like 40% of the power that they get, they're getting off of solar farms. These big solar farms, like 100-acre field full of nothing but solar panels, right? But if you try to put this stuff in your house, what they do is they put a meter, okay, on your rig, and that meter connects to the power grid, okay? So they can meter how much power you put into the grid, right? And then your meter that you have, that your home or your business is connected to the grid, stays like it was, okay? Well, you say, oh, that's all right. That's a simple way of doing it, RPM. So, okay, so you burn 5,000 kilowatt hours, all right? You burn 5,000 kilowatt hours like normal, okay? So you owe them 5,000 kilowatt hours, right? And then let's go over here and look at how many kilowatt hours they owe you on the meter from the solar system feeding into the grid. And you're like, okay, 5,000. Oh, I'm a net zero. So my power bill will be, $7, whatever, right? No, it don't work that way. They pay you 1.1 cents per kilowatt hour for the power you generate, and then they charge you normal 18.4 cents for everything you use. Tell me that ain't some kind of crazy ass monopoly crap. Yeah, it sucks, but RPM does things his own way, and there's ways of tapping in and everything, and using these special inverters that won't backfeed and trip up the meters and all that stuff, as long as you don't generate more than what you use. So if I did do a system, I'd have to have it undersized to the point when the sun is blaring so much, everything is bursting into flames, and it's at maximum efficiency. I've got to figure out a way to always consume more than what those things are putting out. Because if that meter turns backwards, I'm in trouble. Because it tells them everything, right? So then they come out here with a machete and chop your wires down and everything, and call the local inspectors and the tax department and all that and everything, and you wind up with your $40,000 system winds up in a dumpster somewhere, and you wind up in jail. It happens, So then what do you have to do? Well, you tell the power company come take the meter and take the wires down and everything. I'm going off grid. So then you spend another $50,000 on a battery system that's going to last you 2.5 years. You spend $50,000 on solar panels and put it all in yourself, okay? And then you still can't do certain things because there's peak power that has to be. It's just forget. I ain't gonna do it. I wanted to. They got to change. If they change the rules with net meter, and I'm in. Even if they went 5 cents a kilowatt hour, they would pay me and charge me 18 cents. I would probably do it, but not 1 cent. That's like, what is that, 5% of what it's just crazy. There ought to be a law against it. Woody Woodpecker, Orlando, that's a new tick strike. Yeah. Yeah. Now, so here's the thing. What people don't understand is, let's say you have a $200 power bill, average, okay? And then you're looking at spending $20,000 for a solar system, right? So then they say your ROI. Your ROI takes forever because you're only saving $200 a month if you were like break even on your, you know what I mean? So there's 10 to 14 years for it to pay for that. It wouldn't happen in my case. If I could, because I'm paying 18 cents a kilowatt hour. So for those out there that are paying 5 cents a kilowatt hour, or 7 or 10 for that matter, it takes a lot longer to recoup the cost of the panels because the panels and the systems are the same, right? It's similar to like let's say gas prices go up to $5 a gallon. Now, I know somebody from California is going to tell me, Paul, they're already $5.89. I'm talking about average. Okay, around here at least like $2.69. Okay, let's say it jumps up double, right? Who does it hurt the most? It hurts people that have cars that are bad on gas, and it hurts people who drive for a living. Okay? The ones that barely use any gas because they don't drive or might have a car that, a smart car that gets 45 miles a gallon, it doesn't affect them that much. Okay, their gas bill is going to double, but it's going to go from $12 to $24. $12 difference a month ain't going to hurt the average person. But the guy who's got something that gets 10 miles to the gallon and he's using, $2,000 worth of fuel a week because he drives a lot, another $2,000 hike on him from a double in fuel price is going to hurt him the most. Okay, the same goes the other way around though. Okay, so if he can figure out a way to get 20 miles per gallon, then he's going to benefit from that a whole lot more than the guy that's only driving to the post office and back every day with a car that gets 40 miles a gallon. They don't care to double his mileage. The guy doesn't care because it's not going to make a difference to him. So I am a big consumer of electricity and I pay a lot for it. So the solar panels makes economic sense to me, because I'm paying 18 and a half cents a kilowatt hour. If I was only paying 5 cents a kilowatt hour, it wouldn't make sense. See? So, and I consume so much of it. So yes, especially if I built my own system, which I was planning on doing. I was going to use slave labor Chinese panels. And I plan on building my own rigs and everything. And they would pay for themselves in the first year. I've already calculated out it would. In 1 year, it would pay for themselves. No, I take that back. The panels would. I figured out about in third quarter of the second year, I would pay for himself. I get done doing that, and they pass some rules or whatever, and remove some taxes and stuff, and I'm back paying 10 cents a kilowatt hour, 12 cents. It was 12 cents a kilowatt hour 6 years ago, and now it's 18. All because of some freaking rooster or something got stuck in an ash pile in the middle of Raleigh, North Carolina, which is a 3.5 hour drive from here. That has nothing to do with my power grid. And there's some kind of tax that North Carolina stuck on it. Something happened and a rooster got ashes on him or something from a coal fire or something. It's the silliest crap. And so they said, we're going to have to clean up this problem. So they threw this tax on there that was like 40%. Right? Well, they never took it away. It's like there's toll booths that market here testing this level, looking strong now again. They're volume important. It's like when they build a road somewhere and they say we're going to have to put up a booth because you got to justify the the cost of the the freeway or whatever they put up interstate. And so they put a toll booth in, and they say, okay, we project that after this many years or whatever, the freeway will be taken care of. 43 years later, damn toll booth is still there. Or what does the toll booth pay for now? It pays for the people that stay there to take the tolls. I'm not kidding you. Those people have jobs. Those people deserve to keep their jobs. They do an important job, and the fees that come in from the tolls pay their salaries. Huh? For real? This is how stupid the world gets. So I guess if I stand out in the street with a bucket and a sign, okay, you can't chase me off because my job is important. I need to get paid. You guys keep throwing money in the bucket. I'll stand out there, with a stop sign and stop people and then walk up to their car and say, 50 cents, please. So you can't run me off because it's, I'm paying my wages. I mean, anyway, what do they say? Digress? No, I don't. Yeah. But, hey, let me, not only do I consume a lot of power where I'm at because I have so much stuff that runs on power, it hurts me the most because I'm paying, probably, I don't know, what's the electricity rates in America? Solar panels really do make sense to me. I'm just waiting for crypto to go back up so I can spend about 60 grand on a setup. Power rates in America. I don't know. Let's just do, what are you guys paying? A lot of you don't even know. Let me know our whole solar panels hard to install. Not for somebody like me. I was going to build my whole, my own system. Part of it was going to be, I would need like 15 kW at least, Sasquatch, at least. That's grid tied, right? So, Ace Trade says all solar. You're off grid completely, Ace? That's awesome. If you are. I mean, Dayhawk's paying 6 cents. Now, keep in mind, so I'm burning like 3,500 kilowatts a month, something like that. What? Let me see what the last bill was. I don't know if I like the new Tick Strike yet. The sound is a little tough. All right, so this month ain't that bad. I don't know why all these say 0 right here, but so 803.21, 825. It's $848. Okay. My usage was 5,797. I don't know why these say zeros. All those are, I guess, because they're all paid. But you can see the usage. 5,165. Here's one that was only 30. This was in I guess more like this. I don't know why that's so low. 36, 32, 37, 51, 56. This was back in February running heat, January was 54. So the lowest months, I'm using like 3,000 kilowatt hours. Here's one that was 2904. That was back in March. That was when you had your windows open and stuff, right? So yeah, I mean, you see what I'm talking about? So yeah, so I'm probably using 3 times what the average person is, and I'm paying 3 times per kilowatt hour more than the average person. That's where, that's what I'm saying, Ace Trades, I'm not going to build my system on the roof. Yeah. It's going to be a freestanding system. But I do have some flat roofs. I have 6,600 square feet on a agricultural metal building. That's at about a 412 pitch, and in the mornings the angle is almost perfect. Okay, for a fixed system, and then the other side in the afternoon picks up, and it's almost perfect all the way till about 6 o'clock at night in the summer. Almost perfect angle. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of arc welding, Ace. But that don't add up to $5 a month, $10 a month. I'm paying 18 cents a kilowatt hour, and I'm using 55 to 5,700 kilowatts a month. I just showed it to you. You don't have no $800 power. Yes, I do. What am I doing? I'm working. Like I said, I have 41 screens on right now on the property. 11 computers. 4 of them servers. I work here. This is my business. Sasquatch, check to how many. Well, you can take how many I use per hour. So I don't know how we got on this subject. Anyway, it's Kristen Crypto. Vinny pays 12 cents. Yeah, I wish I had done the solar thing earlier. I just can't grid tie, not legally, not without going to prison. Like if I build a solar system, I have to sell the power to the power company at 1 cent a kilowatt hour, Ace, and then still pay 18. Get it? Yeah. No, about half my power is used in my office for my business purposes. About half of it. So anyway, we found resistance up here. I thought we might. We did not get a tradeometer signal there, but we did find resistance there. Getting oversold again though. The trend is still, you could potentially still say, we got sort of a channel trend going to the upside here. Let's grab those wicks on there and kind of look at it this way. All right. I mean, and just less than a half a mile from here, the people that are on Dominion Power are paying 11.5 cents a kilowatt hour. You see what I'm saying? So, Orlando, so the crickets are higher pitch and then the popcorn is lower pitch. You guys are just going to get used to it. I just have it blended through my microphone right now because I'm trying to listen to it and see how it works. We may actually be able to go back to the old one. I don't know yet. We'll see.
That's November Charlie Lima Hotel.
Hey, have a good weekend, Ace. No trade, don't go to prison. No trading in prison. Yeah, no, day trade in prison. We have a lot of our members here at Day Trading Radio are convicts. A lot of them joined from prison. That's the cool. Hey, I hope all your prisoners out there are doing good. Yeah, I like them too, Orlando. Better before. Hey, look, beggars can't be choosers. You guys realize the tick strike thing, they always gave it to us for free. It was a complimentary feature built into the dashboard. There's absolutely no expectation of, free products, okay? So if we get anything back, it'll be great. I miss it. We're going to have it back. Don't worry. Pete's in California stand. Kind of rates you pay, Pete? Nitro, yeah, isolating like half of it and building a system to recover half of my power load. Yeah, absolutely, I get it, right? But it basically has to be grid tied or it doesn't work at night when the sun goes down. I'd have to go completely off grid system. Bummed out says $75 for electric, $150 for water. Now my water bill is $18 a month. Whether I turn the hose on and leave it running constantly 24 hours a day, or whether it's turned off and I'm out of town for a month, right? But my power company charges $50 a month just to have it hooked up. You don't use nothing, right? Like you read the meter and then you come back and you read the meter again and it's the exact same number. It's $50, But, okay, because it's rule, right? They have to charge extra because they go to, I'm all the way out in the middle of nowhere. We didn't even get power until 1966. You know what I mean? There was like 7 houses out here in 1966 on my road, and none of them had power until 1966. That's how bad it was. But, okay, I'm going to have one of the only 10G fiber circuits in North America available in my area. 10G. The same company. They're stringing fiber up and down their poles that, cost them a fortune to put out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, granted, it's $279 a month, but where else can you get 10G for $279? I think it's 250 by 250. It's completely the same direction, both directions. 250, I think it's going to be $49 a month. Like 1 millisecond to the internet. This quarter. So I'm lucky that the company is putting it. It's called Roanoke Connect. It's badass, and they're doing it right too. So the one problem I had, if I rely on that, because right now I rely on cellular. Okay, so I have AT&T and I got a 300 megabit connection to the AT&T cellular thing, and I pay $94 a month. Okay, through a reseller. I'm perfectly happy. There's no limits or whatever. It's just cellular. I'm not connected by any wires, so I'm connected to the internet. Let's do a little speed test. While I'm hosting this show, streaming YouTube TV on 5 or 6 TVs, Bobby's doing some gaming. Yeah, I still got, and I got it on band 66 by itself. With, I still get 170, right? But anyway, what I was going to say, Mark here pulling back to the VWAP. Totally happy, with that and everything. So my concern is if I flip over to fiber, which I'm definitely doing.
A statement on the Master Street attack says that we condemn the unlawful attack. This was a deliberate and targeted attack and a clear violation of international law. So I'm planning on completely going to fiber. The G7 foreign minister is going to say that all available evidence does clearly point towards Iran. And they say here that Iran's behaviour, alongside its support to proxy forces and non-state armed actors, threatens international peace and security.
Hang on just a minute.
Regulations. Just correcting there, that's a G7 foreign minister's statement on the MV Mercer Street attack.
So one of my concerns would be, what if something happens to the power pole and the power pole gets knocked out by a truck or something like that? And I'm going to be without internet. Well, I'll be out of power too, same pole. So, I won't be exactly working normally. I still have cellular as a backup. So thought about all that, right? All right, here we go. A lower trend line here, guys, and we're there, right? But we're holding off of this high that we made this morning, which is it's a big trend line up there, right? And I said this could be a fade the rest of the day. We'll see. The 15-minute bearish divergence still holding up here as a move. Now this resolve lower. My short-term target, if we see more bearishness today, is going to be basically the 200 EMA and this trend line retracement here. S&P is still up almost 3. Dow Jones is up 116, and the Nasdaq is actually having a sell-off today. It's down 0.52%, down 78. It is 10 minutes here, almost 10 minutes to 11 o'clock. RPM on here with you with DayTraderRockStar. Welcome to the site if you're brand new. Free trial at DayTraderRockStar. Just come to the site, see our whole dashboard completely for free. And it renders us with a black screen when it comes back. But, yep, so 16 different IP addresses just got blocked. 16 just got blocked. That was about a 7-second outage. So, Barker, if you're still there, this morning Johnny said something about maybe Paul will put it on the show. Do you remember what it was, Barker, that you were talking about this morning? I was hearing it, but I was in the shower. All right, so here we go, a little bit of bearishness here. Doing a little moving.
AURA for Oncology October 22.5 calls active, currently at $18.50.
I guess Barker took off. Oh, here we go. Okay, hey. Okay. Spotify. It's a song? The Joe Rogan Experience. Who's this? Is that Naomi Park? Korean human rights activist and the author of In Order to Live in North Korea. So, like you were recommending us to listen to it? I'm going to bookmark it. That's awesome. I just bookmarked it. I have Spotify on all my devices, so. Oh, okay. Might be interesting. Listen. Thank you. Yeah, Alaska, power is 20 cents a kilowatt hour. Arizona, 10 cent. Alabama, 12 cent. I mean, it is, 13 cent Alabama. Alaska, 25 cent. 23 cent. Arizona, 13. Arkansas, 11. California stand, 22. Colorado, 12. Connecticut, 12. Delaware, 13. Florida, 11. Georgia, 13. Hawaii's 32. Idaho, 12. Illinois, 14. Massachusetts, 18 and a half. Michigan, 17. New Hampshire is 19. New Jersey is 15. New York, 19. I'm basically paying that. It's Pennsylvania, 12. Rhode Island, 20. These are averages in the state. South Carolina, 13. North Carolina says 11.83, but that's the average for the whole state. Now, I'm in a zone where it's 18 cent. It sucks. Actual footage of Vinny trading here. Here we go. That's Vinny. That's mean. Keep them coming, Vinny. I'm in the mood for Vinny today. Send them on. I must be in the Dyke Power. What the hell is that supposed to mean? The Dyke Power Area. What the hell is that supposed to mean, Lemmy? I'm out in the middle of nowhere. They have to truck the power in on a truck. All right, we're cracking through this whatever you want to call this. Honestly, if you're still short right now, it would not hurt to cover your shorts. Okay, I mean that's a good profit today. That's a good move. I don't really see anything to the upside yet. There may be one setting up here soon, but the tradeometer might fire off here soon. Yeah, Vinny, keep them coming. I'm in the Vinny mood today. I need my dose of Vinny. Sometimes you aggravate the hell out of me, but most of your stuff is so damn funny. I was sitting there in I going through this stomach issue for, I don't know, about a month or so, whatever, right? Everything's out of balance. And, you know how things can get, whatever, I was sitting there watching your stuff, man, and click on something that you drop in the room, and I click on it and everything. Some of this stuff's so funny, man. I have to blast my way right to the bathroom. It hurts, man. My sides. I laugh so freaking hard, my eyeball pops out of my head. Vinny is a riot, guys. He already have his own channel, like his own message thing on the side or something, like his own chat channel. Just load them up, By the way, let me show you guys how to do that if you wanted to here. Market pulling back here. We're almost ready here for a long. Almost ready here for potential double bottom here at the bottom. S&P is basically filling the gap. Dow Jones still up 100. Nasdaq down 100 now. Interesting here. Bitcoin just, It's like, It's just sideways. Ethereum actually moving up. Like right now. Anyway, by the way, that Ethereum is amazing. You can track how the coins are being burned. They're burning Ethereum. There's an Ethereum fire right now. And there's a website where you can track. You can track Ethereum being burned. How exciting is that? There's a guy who made a site. Let's see if I can find it. The ETH Burn Watch. Here's a virtualization of EIP 1559. This is amazing. You talk about something that's designed to go up in value. Start burning it. It's got to download the whole block. Give it a second. So let me show you a tip here with our thing here. Let's see. Hold on. Hey, Trevor just said Canada just won a gold medal in women's soccer. Awesome. Congratulations to Canada.
In a statement, US Secretary of State expressed his concern about the rapid. This advice to the tip.
So you go over here.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up.
You go to notifications right here. So let's say you want to see everything Vinny says. How you spell Vinny? V-I-N-N-Y? Yeah. So every time he says something now, it'll highlight what he says. And then you can go over here to highlights right here. Okay, so here's every time somebody mentions me, right? But now every time Vinny says something, it'll be in this little panel over here. You get to it up here. You click these things. So you have your member list and your info list, and you can hide all that stuff like that. And every time Vinny talks now, it'll show up in tan for me in this Band-Aid color. Or somebody mentions him. See, and it'll be recorded. It'll stay in your cache there. All right, we had a little 1 minute bullish divergence there, a very slight one. And I can't get the burner to come on. Damn it! I'm gonna have to see if the pilot light went out. Try again. Farley says here, how much does a financial advisor charge? I'll pay it. We don't have any financial advisors here. They all let their license expire. This is not financial advice at all. There's no expectation profits. There's a statement coming out here just a few minutes ago. U.S. Secretary of State Biden expresses concerns over the growing threat of China's nuclear arsenal. Well, that's what you're supposed to say. Yeah, say that right here. They pay the ping and they pay the pong. Yeah, it's a little loud, ain't it? I'm sorry, guys. Prick strike. All right. Where'd the burner at? Has somebody turned off the burner? $2,221 ETH have already burned since last night. I think it's so awesome. Finally, they made something that can only go up. Orlando already said the cricket sound is the sound that you hear, and the popcorn sound is the sound you hear when the market's going down, and the cricket's self-explanatory, buddy. It's a cricket noise for upside, and it's a popcorn noise for downside. Let me take a look at Square, Justin, because I love that company now. I mean, I've been telling people buy it when you can. Seeing a pullback. I just moved the line by accident. Hold on. Yeah, it made new highs. It made new all-time highs. I mean, I like it. I mean, I don't mean as a trade or anything. I just mean, if I was in this, it deserves a pullback. And so does the whole market. But, I mean, look at this thing. I mean, just nuts. You guys, have you listened to Jack and what they're talking about on the meetings and everything? I mean, they're building hardware wallets. They're an entire payment network and payment channels and everything completely wrapped around crypto. Integrating with all the merchants can take crypto. I have a Square account. I take payments through it. Yeah, this is the bearish noise. You guys can go over to tickstrike.com. It's right on their webpage, by the way. That little tick striker is going to be integrated into our site. A little different version. So it's going to be locked to the ES. All right, here's something here. Wuhan's Batwoman virologist warns more COVID mutations are coming. Has she, did she decide to release some more? Or what's this article about? Yeah. That's her. She was paid by Fauci. She got mad. There you go. There it is right there. See? There you go right here. Here, she's down here working on a new one.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
And this dude right here, this Osterholm or whatever his name is, he warned us of a possible doomsday variant. I'm sorry. Fauci was warning us about all of this in 2016. We got to look for more interesting stories here. Inappropriate outfits Michelle Obama has been caught wearing. I'm going down a rabbit hole. What's wrong with this one? He looks great. $540 shoes to a food bank. What's wrong with that? She wore a sleeveless dress. So? She exposed her arms at the State of the Union address. Huh? She met the Pope in a $2,290 dress. What's wrong with that?
Capital One.
He looks great, a little bow-legged.
That Investors Business Daily Swing Trade has called the stock a new long idea.
I bet that contraption the Pope is wearing costs that much.
About 3 1/3% for the session. Charlie Oscar Foxtrot.
Why would she cover her head? I'm going down a rabbit hole, people. This is worse than a bad car chase. Like one that just falls into a dud. It's got a good groove to it, right? You got, all right, I'm going to do a, we got the biggest line in crypto just above us right here. All right, big one. I mean, it's big one. Here it is here on this one too. So that, let me try and wick through it a little bit. Came back. It's right up against it. Okay. I'm going to do a little vote. Put a 1 in the room if you think we're going to punch through that today. Put a 2 in the room if it's going to remain resistance and we go lower. Tip for today. I see some people going into Ethereum. It's well through its trend lines. It's Justin Eaton going with the 1. Oh boy. Shuttleworth going with the 2. Farley going with the 2. I'm on the fence. It's going to break at some point, but I don't know. I don't know if today's it. I mean, it looks like it's pretty clear resistance at this point, but this little short-term action, kind of has that, look to like a, a flag, kind of. When flags resolve up. No. I do not know. I mean, if you look at the weekly, you say, damn, you need to be in this sumbitch. Here's your weekly. Look at it. And look at the stochastic finally rolling up, crossing the 20. RSI finally getting over 52. I don't know.
WKSP halted on a circuit breaker.
Bitcoin going up again, July 30th. This is Vinny. Oh.
$40,000 American, and that's around
the intraday high.
50,000. This is Frankie McDonald, my own team station live in Sydney, Nova Scotia. Bitcoin has gone up lately. One Bitcoin that's around $40,000 American, and that's around $50,000 Canadian. One Bitcoin that's around $41,000 American. That's around $50,000 Canadian. Bitcoin has gone up again and again. And Bitcoin will go up. Bitcoin is going up once again. And Bitcoin has gone up once again. I'm Frankie down.
And that's the reason why they're trying to make all this legislation oh my God, to stop people from like that from getting, I used to think it was nice. I liked him. But I didn't see no trend line. I don't see a major resistance. It's better like a long now. Hey, Night Moves.
EMC after Michael.
Whew.
Closely trading now on AMC, Alpha Michael Charlie.
Hey, JB. He said better size on the clock. You could be lowered a little bit. All right. Yeah. Make it look like a dragon's tail. All right, let's see what that looks like. Oh, cutting off a little bit. Hey, PR trader. Bigger. No change. Nothing's changed. She's still a nut. All right, you guys. It's 11:15, or just about 11:15. You guys ready to do Jeopardy? I mean, I hate the damn thing, but we need to do it. I'll just get over with. My kidneys hurt. Whew, man. Listen to Johnny's music's good. This is all right. This got a good groove to it. All right, let's try. Oh no, don't you restart on me now, Windows. You guys hear about when Microsoft Windows accidentally released a 0-day exploit in one of their updates? It's pretty bad when the world's largest software vendor releases a virus. The chief is short. He's die market die. I know how that feels, Chief. Oh my God, I spent years short. The only time I got long was to cover. Usually much higher than I shorted, but anyway. Die, you pig. I mean, he's just screaming at the screen. No, it wouldn't, would it, if any? It would not be the first time Bill Gates released a virus or made sure everybody had one. Yeah. Yeah, good point. So what Chief is looking at is the weakness in the NASDAQ. He's saying that there's some imbalance there, and that good chance the rest of the market will head in that, take that, follow that lead. Makes sense. But then there's somebody else out there that says, you know what, the rest of the market is up. NASDAQ's going to reverse and go catch up with it. There's another way of looking at it, right?
This stream is sponsored by
I'm not saying that. I think I've been saying all morning that we need to, this is the perfect short right here. I nailed it. Tradeometer did, and a big trend line above us, as you can see. And we nailed that trend line right after they opened. I mean, it was perfect. Look at that wick. I mean, we nailed it and dropped like crazy. Tradeometer went off, and I had the 15-minute bearish divergence on the stochastics. Look at that. Move up like that, and look at the stochastics. Look. That's divergence if I ever seen one. But look at the wicks trying to hold off on the 15-minute chart, trying to hold off of the stay collected to the VWAP and stay on that 50 EMA on the 15. And share just came on the music channel all by itself. Maybe Johnny put it on there. I don't know. And here comes the crickets. And the 15-minute chart looks like it could rotate. We'll see. 5 minutes. We'll see. Kind of a pennant right now, maybe. Something like this. We'll see if Cher's usually right. Where's she at? She's hiding from me. She's singing somewhere minimized. There she is. She was hiding from me. By the way, this is not a long signal in any way, shape, or form. I'm just having to put her up here because it's not it could go either way, but she's singing now. She came on Spotify all by herself. Come on, Heath. Big red button. Do you know where there's a website where you can watch it? Heath Burn. It was fascinating. I was watching this.
PSX Phillips 66 advanced
I can't find it now. It's fascinating, man. There's a burner address. I got to find it. Let's see. Oh, they have a download for it. You can do it. So basically, ETH is technically it is no longer inflationary. There goes ETH, ADA trying to pick up a little bit there. There's your Bitcoin, 41.6. Oh, nice, Vinny. Thanks.
Grammarly can help you write quickly and confidently, so you never have to slow down at work. Stay on top
damn
of
commercial. Oh, come on, Vinny. Man, really? I tripped me to that. You gotta stop that, man. We're gonna get us in trouble. You tubulous. All right, so guess what? The ones have it. And we did break that trend line. I don't know what's going to happen now, but some volume coming in. You know, there's all this talk about all this regulation, all this crap, and these new bills getting passed and everything. And the damn thing ran up into that, against that trend line. What happens if they come out and say that they've completely pulled that out of the bill because there's no way you get a chance? I mean, can you imagine the explosion to the upside if that happens? I think a lot of this move had to do with that Apple Pay thing. Apple has been talking about adding Bitcoin, okay, with Coinbase connections and stuff. We've been talking about this for a year and a half. I didn't mention this news yesterday because it was old news to me. Yeah, I mean, everybody's going to offer some sort of Bitcoin connection at some point. Make no mistake about it. Everybody, you will be dealing in cryptocurrency or Bitcoin in some way, shape, or form at some point in your life, whether you like it or not. So anyway, but a lot of people are saying the reason why for this big bounce like this is when Apple came out, the Apple Pay thing came out. I don't know. All this, it's just regurgitated news. They spit it out when they want it to go up. They spit this out when they want it to go down. Or they think it could drop and go lower. They spit out. We need some more bearish news to put out. And they do that. And then when they give up and they say, damn, we can't make it go any longer, lower, then it starts to drift up. And then when it gets to the top, they're like, we're enjoying this bull run. Now we need to come up with some new bullish news. Spit that out then. See if we can get it to go through this low. It's constantly like that. It's just a game, Oh my God, Chief! No, don't dive underneath your desk. Grab your Glock. Well, you should be, you should have your Glock anyway, but you don't need to drop to the floor. No. See, that was 4 bursts there. So that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where is my damn Glock? I only got one of my Glocks. I got my carry Glock sitting in front of me. It's a. You guys, here, let me take a picture of my carry Glock. You ain't gonna believe what this is. Let me show you this. You gun guys out there. You're gonna. What the hell is that?
DD local. December 22, $12.5 call sweep now.
Give me a minute, I'll shut to you. Where's the other one at? Oh, Bobby's got it over there. All right, so a little pop there. Some news came out apparently.
Move toward establishing a framework for the remainder of my Build Back Better agenda. And giving tax cuts to the middle class by investing in child care and home care for seniors, critical investments to combat climate change and to build a clean energy future. Vital steps needed to bring down the cost of health care and so much more. We're going to do it without raising taxes by even 1 cent on people making less than $400,000 a year. Here's another important part.
What the hell? So they only going to clobber us?
By this legislation will not require a college degree. 90%. It's a blue-collar blueprint to rebuild America. Which brings me to
I have a blue shirt. Right here.
The economy created 943,000 new jobs in July. 943,000. The unemployment rate fell by 0.5% to 5.5%.
The Senate will set up the framework.
And while our economy
Chief, that's good.
we continue to battle
Invasion.
What is indisputable now is this. The Biden plan is working. The Biden plan produces results, and the Biden plan is moving the country forward. We're now the first administration in history to add jobs every single month in our first 6 months in office. And the only one in history to add more than 4 million jobs during the first 6 months. Economic growth is the fastest in 40 years. Jobs are up. The unemployment rate is the lowest since the pandemic hit.
My plan is working.
Black unemployment is down as well. Why?
Because
we put in place the necessary tools early in my presidency.
Unemployment is down because they employed everybody. They're couch holder downers.
American Rescue Plan to fight the virus and fight the economic mess we inherited.
Fight.
As a result, we've been able to make progress on both fronts against grave challenges. And we put in place the tools to prevent this Delta variant wave.
He's on the TV across the office here, guys. I'm sorry.
Our schools and our society. You know, when we first got to office,
Hey, bummed out. I'm having to prove all your messages.
we're unrelenting and devastating. And as a nation, we didn't have the tools.
I'm having to prove all of his bummed out. He's over in the other room, in the basement. I'm having to approve his messages because YouTube is holding them. I have a button. I have to approve them.
We were down 10 million jobs from where we were.
He's just saying God needs to leave office, and YouTube bans him.
What spring would bring. The Then we got to work.
SPRT support.com.
We passed the American Rescue Plan shortly after I was sworn in. It gave us the tools to fight the pandemic and rebuild our economy.
12% now for Sandy Papa Romeo Tango.
Fight.
Beat the pandemic.
This was recorded 6 months ago.
Protective equipment. And we actually went out and bought enough vaccine so every single solitary American could be vaccinated.
Every single solitary American needs to be vaccinated.
From the military to civilian efforts. We carried out one of the most difficult...
Yeah, go ahead, cripple the military now. There you go. Take the only weapon that's worth a crap in the world anymore and take it and cripple it with a... Go ahead. Yeah, it makes sense. You fall right into Chinese hands.
Cut COVID-19 deaths by 90%.
Because everybody's going to die from it. It's going to already died.
93 million Americans have gotten at least one vaccination shot, including over 70% of adults over the age of 18. 165 million Americans are now fully vaccinated.
Fully vaccinated, so we're good, right, Joe? We're good. Okay. Once I get over this vaccination, I'm good. I can go out there in the world. Go to the restaurant that says we're closed because we can't find anybody to work for us for $28 an hour.
Cases are going to go up before they come back down. It's a pandemic of the unvaccinated. I know I've said that constantly, and others have as well.
Anybody know how to forge the documents yet? Or is there a website out there that you can print your vaccination report?
And it's needless taking needless toll on our country. You know, we have roughly 350 million people vaccinated in the United States.
He just said 180.
Billions around the world. And virtually no one's died because of that vaccination.
Huh?
But even so, the impact is going to be very...
Billions of people are vaccinated. He said nobody's died from it.
About 400 people.
There's video of a guy getting a shot and then dying 5 minutes later.
Tragic. Because virtually all of these deaths are preventable if people had gotten vaccinated.
Not saying that it's a major problem. It's a very, very, very tiny percentage of people.
Very day from COVID.
But he just completely lied. Is he crazy?
Versus 400.
Here now on volume.
That shows how much our vaccine...
I'm sorry, Mr. I like Joe. He's a bud. Okay.
COVID-19 wave. Likewise, the American...
But he's gone. I mean...
has given us the economic tools we need to protect our recovery against the worst impacts.
I've liked him ever since his shotgun comments. He said, you need to go to Walmart and get a double-barrel shotgun.
$1,500 checks in the pockets of millions of Americans.
He's a pro-gun guy.
Help to keep their folks in their homes.
ADGDI is Agio Therapeutic shares opening $21, priced at $17.
People lined up in their cars for hours just to get a box of food put in their trunk. Help the small businesses so they can keep the lights on, the doors open, and their employees on the job. Because states were losing revenue, they were having to lay off essential workers. Well, the AIDS...
I just don't understand how the government causes all these problems and then claims that they came up with a solution that ain't working. There goes Bittercorn. Come on, Bittercorn.
Money for schools to reopen, ventilation system, sanitation system, keep students and staff safe. And as we vaccinated America, we developed our economic tools to help our economy recover.
20% of the U.S. military is set to resign. That's better for them to do that, Chief, because isn't that resigning is a whole lot better than dishonorable discharge?
That's compared to 50,000 jobs in the last 3 months of the previous administration. Look, even so, my message today is not one of celebration. It's one to remind us we got a lot of hard work left to be done, both to beat the Delta variant and to continue our advance of economic recovery. We all know what it starts with. As I said again and again, this is a pandemic of the unvaccinated.
Spiking to the highs now, $7.
Let's get more people vaccinated.
I'm in trouble on my vaccine. Listen, people, if you don't have your vaccine, please do not wear a mask. They're taking pictures of you. You know what's weird is most African Americans in the United States most of them don't want the vaccine. They're the smart ones. But they're wearing the masks, and there's video cameras like getting pictures of that.
I want to thank the governors. I listened to the governor of Maryland today on the television. Doing a heck of a job. Democratic governors as well. Republican governors.
Premium going up, ain't it, Barker?
Look, as you all know,
Premium should be going up on the GBTC, right?
vaccinations. For example,
Yeah, it is.
federal workers will be asked
Right, or is
to
it?
attest to their
I don't know.
vaccination status. Anyone who does not attest or is not vaccinated will be required to wear a mask no matter where they work. Test 1 or 2 times a week. Socially distance. And generally will not be allowed to travel for work.
Okay. I like
There's
that.
more to come in the days ahead. Once again,
You can't work or travel going to work. You got to wear a mask in your house, and you got to get tested twice a week.
America.
That sounds reasonable.
Just as we
I like
did
Russia.
with COVID-19, we can do this. So wear a mask when recommended. Get vaccinated today.
Oh my God.
All of that will save lives. And it means we're not going to have the same kind of economic damage we've seen.
He's been told that this is what he's got to tell everybody. He's doing his thing.
We're not stopping there.
He's a good front man.
It was built knowing the recovery would take time. That there would be ups and downs. So let me outline today 6 specific actions. People will see
Pacific actions. So this is just for the Pacific.
The U.S. will not see the same kind of
He said Pacific.
Vaccinations to be finished and keep our economy strong. First, thanks to the latest no-class tax cut in a long time, the next monthly check that is the child tax credit.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Right now, in a month, I ain't going to have no children.
The US will not see some kind of economic damage from the Delta variant.
Beginning next month.
Have a good weekend, Barker.
In the middle of this month, I should say. On August 15th, for example, a family with 2 young kids under the age of 7 is going to get a check for $600.
Man, I need to punch out some kids real quick. Anybody out there interested in sharing in the responsibility?
If you're a family with 2 kids between the ages of 7 and 17,
Any kids in the chat room would like me to adopt them?
and that will continue month after month.
Kildar said we can adopt each other. I'm not under the age of 7, Kildar. I just act that way.
And now schools have the resources they need to safely reopen as school year starts again, so that every child can be in school full time.
For every vacation over in the other room. Hey, Brian. Brian also. But for every vacation, he has a question about Apple, about dividends. So if he buys Apple today, is the expiration date? Thanks. What is that? Today is it? He's asking about getting into Apple for the dividend. I don't know anything about this stuff. Dividends and stuff like that. Does anybody have any input for him?
The Delta variant doesn't cause them to lay off employees and shutter their doors. There's something called
Shutter the doors. Shutter the doors.
Forgivable if the small businesses kept their employees in the job and their doors open. We're now in the process to forgive those loans for small businesses who are doing the right
Do I have an unused TV in the house? Yeah, I had a whole stack of them, man.
Fifth,
They're out in the metal building.
anyone's worried about getting
I've been waiting for the price of ammo to come down.
There's help today.
I'll go out there and shoot them.
Health insurance through the Affordable
And they
Care
work.
Act.
The thing is, you put them on,
More people,
and then you put the TV on, like PMS, NBC, or CNN, or whatever, and just shoot while they're on. It's funny. Got to record it.
sign up under the Affordable Care Act through August the 15th.
But I always keep a full stock of televisions and monitors and stuff.
Today. And 6th, we're going to lower the prices of everything from prescription drugs to hearing aids by allowing businesses to compete, which will give them
Shoot the one you have on now. That's not a TV. That's coming through. It's coming through an app on the browser.
Have to go to a doctor to get a prescription
But
for a hearing aid.
That's good though.
You're going to go right to the counter of the store and buy it over the counter.
So you guys have any here? You guys talk to here.
Sponsored by Tix
By the way, before every vacation, here's the chat room right here. I'm going to show
Create 2 million more jobs.
right here. Okay.
Good paying jobs.
So here. It's like two people, somebody calling from a phone, and then you take the phone and stick it to the other phone and say, "Here, you guys talk to each other." Can somebody please help out for every vacation? Ask a question about if I buy Apple today, will the dividend be paid to me? Today is the record date.
We can get this done. We just have to stay the course. We just have to remember who we are.
Here, I'll make this one bigger. Yeah, help out the Apple question,
Not a single thing,
please.
nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together.
And that was the end of Biden's
God
comments.
bless you all. May God protect our children.
Maybe you should buy it. Why would he buy a membership to Day Trading Radio, Keldar? You can get it for free.
Mr. President, to what extent is the economic recovery at risk if the Delta variant continues to spread and people don't get vaccinated?
Okay. So, so if you wanted to ask the people in our room, we got, a pretty extensive bunch of people that have been here investing for years and years and years, and a lot of them have been here on Day Trading Radio for 10 years, 12 years. They might have some good insights on that. Free trial, too. No credit card, no PayPal, anything needed. Just head over to DayTradingRadio.com. If you want to get in our chat room, though, your username can't start with a 4 or any number. So, you could do something like every vacation or something like that if you wanted to come by and ask. And there's private messages that you can talk to people in the room, too, without my involvement. Oh, you answered the question? All right, so hang on, Keldar. Where did you answer it? He says the stock, in theory, drops the amount of... Hold on a minute. Let's see. Thank you, Keldar. The stock, in theory, drops the amount of the dividend the day after the expiration date. There's no real advantage in buying just to try to catch a dividend. Now, I guess, yeah, in that case, doesn't mean it has to do that, right, Keldar? But usually, right? Yeah. Now, if you're buying to hold, I guess you could get some to capture the dividend, and then if it does drop massively after that date, you could add some more for longer term. So you'd have whatever, Apple's a good buy and hold anyway, right? But I see what you're saying. You're saying if people try to buy it a few days before that happens just to collect the dividend and then sell it afterwards, they're probably likely going to lose money on the actual common shares that they bought, which would offset any profits that they would actually collect from the dividend payout, right? But but if you were planning on having a position in Apple anyway, I guess it would make sense to get in before the dividend so you could collect that dividend if you were planning on holding, I guess, right? I don't know anything about this stuff. I'm just standard idiot. Let's see. Let's see. What sound? Hold on a minute. I've picked up my phone. What sound is the... Oh, this is you, Orlando? I got to add him to the add contact. I lost all my contacts on my phone, so when people send me stuff, I have no idea who they are. All right, so your name is Orlando, Florida. My phone was nice enough to assume that. Freaking Google, man, I tell you. All right, so we have quiet. Bitcoin trying to break that trend line again. You guys ready for Jeopardy? JW here? You ready, man? Trying to do the right thing. I tried to start this at 11:15, but Alexa, let's play Jeopardy.
This is Jeopardy! And now, here is your host, Alex Trebek.
Thanks, Johnny, and welcome, players. I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much for joining us again. Let's play.
Your first Jeopardy category is What's Your Unsafe Word? A dangerous situation is said to be touch and this.
What is go?
Sorry, the correct response was what is go.
And you didn't
Our next category is
because you
TV
didn't
supporting
say it right off
characters.
you.
Sulu was a supporting
you
character
don't know
on
how
the
to
60s
speak. You
series.
just speak North American redneck. North American redneck.
Please respond in the
Hillbilly
form of a
surfing.
question, starting with phrases like, who is or what is? Please respond in the form of a question, starting with phrases like, who is or what is?
Everybody's in shock. What is Star Trek?
Good job.
I got
Our third
robbed.
category is novels since 1900. A fired magazine worker gets bitten by a ferret in Jay McInerney's
God,
debut
that would hurt.
novel,
Can you imagine
Bright
that?
Lights, Big This.
Repeat.
Again, the category is novels since 1900. A fired magazine worker gets bitten by a ferret in Jay
God, that-
McInerney's
can you
debut
imagine that?
novel,
Tearing up your
Bright
insides
Lights,
like that?
Big This.
What is city?
You're right. Your category is oceanographic terms. About 7 days after spring tides, ocean sea tides of this four-letter type, where the highs and lows aren't as extreme.
Chief got it. Repeat.
Again, the category is oceanographic terms. About 7 days after spring tides, ocean sea tides of this four-letter type, where the highs and lows aren't as extreme. Please give your response.
Oh man, we don't have any
or I can skip this
participation
quiz.
today. Where's
Which would
J-Dub when you
like?
need him? Repeat.
Again, the category is oceanographic terms. About 7 days after spring tides, ocean sea tides of this four-letter type, where the highs and lows aren't as extreme.
What is leap?
That's not it. The correct response was what is neep. Our next Jeopardy category is souvenir. You can buy a replica of this St. Louis landmark made from tram cable that once carried visitors to the top of it.
Oh my God, this is a nightmare. Oh man.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing. Can you say that again?
That again.
Starting over.
Repeat.
Sorry, there is nothing to repeat.
Excellent. Bitch. She's... She asked me to say that again. It did. What else is this thing supposed to make me do? Alexa, restart Jeopardy.
Please respond in the form of a question, starting with phrases like, who is or what is? Please respond in the form of a question, starting with phrases like, who is or what is?
Repeat.
Again, the category is souvenir. You can buy a replica of this St. Louis landmark made from tram cable that once carried visitors to the top of it.
What is arc?
Good job. Your next category is ash tree. In the 1950s, Southern Ash was favored by this company when making guitars like the Telecaster.
What is Fender?
Correct.
It's time for your next 6 clues.
Your 7th category is ancient symbols. Long associated with the medical field, a caduceus is a staff with wings on top, and 2 of these entwined around it.
What are snakes?
Correct. The next Jeopardy category is hey, what year is it? Direct U.S. involvement in the Vietnam War came to an end, and Secretariat won the Triple Crown in this year.
What is
Please give your
1975?
response,
I'm
or I
going
can
with
skip this
75.
clue. Which
Just
would you
cheap.
like?
What is 1975? Oh, no.
Sorry, the correct response was what is
Nightcrawler had it.
1973. Your
Damn.
next category is lesser-known artists.
Bastards.
African-American quilter Harriet Powers showered us with imagery like the Leonids, which are these celestial objects. Please give your response, or I can skip this clue. Which would you like?
What are stars?
Sorry, the correct response
Oh,
is
you
what
put
are
meteors. She sewed meteors
Our
onto the
category is G.
flag. That's
I'd
it.
like to go there.
Right before
the
she
response
burned it.
starts with the letter G.
Well, what?
A botanical
I lost
garden
on that one.
and the National
Drew a
Railroad
blank.
Museum are some of the sites in
Brain
this
fart.
Wisconsin city.
What is Green Bay?
Correct.
All right.
Our next Jeopardy category is old synonyms. Love apple is an old name for this food item that foodies love to make gazpacho with. Please give your response, or say I don't know to forfeit. Which would you like?
What is tomato?
Yes, that's correct. The final category is songs that give advice. In The Gambler, Kenny Rogers says that when you're sitting at the table, you should never do this.
What is fold?
No, that's incorrect. The correct response was what is count your money.
I did it on purpose.
Let's see how you did.
All right. You got 3 out of 12.
12.
Oh, 7
Great
of 12?
job.
Man, it
You
sounded
ranked
worse
in
than
the
that.
84th
It felt worse than
percentile
that.
of players
Still
today.
an 84. You never fold. You never fold. Forget counting your money. You never fold. The RPM never folds. I always count the money. It makes me, it makes me a lot smarter than a first grader. I got 85%. We're idiots. Now, the first one, I had it right. And, but she didn't hear it that way. So anyway, almost lunchtime here. I need to go, what do I need to do? RPM needs to do. What does RPMs need to do? Let's see. Let me check and see. You ever pay extra shipping and handling for a product that you buy off of Amazon? Because it's guaranteed by Thursday. And then on Thursday at 9 o'clock at night, they send you a message and say, sorry, apparently your package is delayed. And then you go to track it, and it just said left warehouse, and it just stops there 3 days ago. Unexpected delays. August 6th through August 12th now. And I paid an extra $24.40. Like if I had just left it the regular shipping, I'd probably have it yesterday or today. Frustrating. I ain't gonna pay for that one. So I didn't get it. I have the Indian person just give me money back for the whole thing. Go on, Bitcoin. Come on, ADA. Our ADA is up against them. Man, I got 100,000 of these things. Come on. Come on. The old ascending triangle. Come on, I want to see a $1.45 and then a $1.50 on this one. Come on. Here, kitty, kitty, ADA. All right, it gets there. Can't do a damn thing. Some bearish divergence showing up on the 62. 60 minute. Same thing with Bitcoin. Once you get to the $1.40 area, it's big resistance there. Do you guys want to hear like a interview with Charles, or like a little rant? He did a lot of ranting, some cursing and stuff on it. Hey, Pixie, long time no see, sweetie. Hope you're well. Look, everybody, it's Pixie. What sound are you talking about? The tick strike thing? Yeah, we're listening to it. It's a new version. I just have it running on a different website, and it's on the speakers. But it's going to be embedded on the dashboard soon, where it says "coming soon" on the dashboard, like the old one was. Yeah, CB Trader, I've noticed that too. If I just pick the cheapest, easiest, yeah, it still gets on time, yeah. All right, here comes Vinny. Here's America in 2050 here. What the hell? I saw a flag though. We're not going to have a flag no more on top of the White House.
My lord, I found this one here sneaking about, trying to start a small business.
Here, in the company of the United States?
Yeah, I was just setting up a lemonade stand for my kid. It was just for fun.
Fun? What is fun?
Fun is like when you do something just to do it.
Sounds futile.
Yes. Why not use something?
Yeah, somebody's got a snake tongue.
I don't know, like Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, I mean, no one really likes Facebook Marketplace.
Silence, you groveling citrus merchant, or I'll eat your private and personal information.
Oh my God.
My lord,
I got news for you
here sneaking about, trying to start a small business.
I love that.
Here, in the company of the United States?
Yeah, I was just setting up a lemonade stand for my kid.
Vinny, man, you're awesome, man.
It was just for fun.
Oh, God.
Fun? What is fun?
Fun is like when you do something just to do it.
Sounds futile.
Yes. Why not use something more convenient? So, I don't know, like Facebook Marketplace.
The only thing I have a problem with this, okay? Look, it says America in 2050, okay? No. No. It's like 2022. Oh. That was pretty good. I have to admit, that's awesome. Yeah, this is good. Look at this. Here you go. Look. That pretty much sums it up. They're buying random tech stocks with zero research, up 420%. The finance graduate just with 4 years of college, it's down 10%. The hedge fund, he's happy, he's up 8%. Value investor, cop, up 1.5%. Oh, man. Magoo's looking at Mara up 6.5%. Nice move. Come on, Bitcoin. 42K. Oh, man. It's slow. Oh. Come on, ADA. $1.39. Come on, ADA. Some volume. Come on. Break that level. Please. Stop climbing all over it like a slug. Come on, I'm looking for explosions. Look at the weekly on it. Come on, turn back up. Get me across. Oh my God, I'm tired of adding. The ugliest pattern I've ever seen in my life, but I'm in it anyway. Man, the Ethereum burning. Somebody show, where's the Ethereum burning channel? Ethereum burning, there's a website you can watch Ethereum burn. It is so freaking awesome. It's the coolest thing ever. It's so many people on it, I can't even get it to open.
Tradeometer ES overbought.
All right, overbought signal here on the tradeometer. Right about here. I'm going to draw a little red square so you guys can consider what you want. Yep. Come on, Bitcoin. Some volume pouring in. You know, they're getting ready to stamp it out. Better get in now before they stamp it. It doesn't make no sense. No, but negative news and the damn thing going up. What does that tell you? It's acting like the stock market. Hey, Mike. Here, kitty. Let's see if the ES tick strike works. Let's see. Hold on. I'm sorry. The Bitcoin tick 'em strike. The tick strike you hear now is on the Bitcoin, which is pretty cool that you're going to do that. Even though, see the market pull back just a little bit. Come on, Bitcoin. Pixie, it's basically tick strike. We've had tick strike on the site now for 7.5 years. I don't understand. You never ran it on yours? Like when you open up the dashboard, you never heard the crickets and popcorn in the background? Or you just making the point that the sound is different than the other sound? It is a different sound. I was going to talk to Omar about getting the old one back. Yes, it is different now. It sounds wimpy, but yeah, I got you now. I got you. We're testing it out. It runs on the Bitcoins. Yeah, it might be a little sensitive. I'm going to turn it down too. Yeah. I just want to see how it works. This is the first time I've had a chance to test it. Just love it when you call yourself. Got any more good ones, Vinny? You're probably messing them to me. Please. Probably messing to me. How's Dogecoin doing? I haven't even looked. 20 cents. It's up 2%. Nice. I got a little bit of this. About $12,000 still. Oh no. Needs a kick in the pants. That's a long-term rail. Go up. Bitcoin's up 4.5%. Go V-Chain. I got a massive $2,000 worth of V-Chain. $1,890. There you go. Hoba Doba Joe. If you had gotten some at this zone right here, you'd be in, most of you would be in profit. That's the weekly. Here's your daily. Nice move. It's kind of mimicking what Bitcoin's done. That one could go to, you know, I would say 50 cents before they shut it down. Come on, ADA. I'm sitting here looking at my balance go up. Man, I just realized that it's the ADA. Finally cracking 140 a little bit. And some volume. My gut says I probably should peel a little off. I'm in some decent profit on that, about 40%. on the last couple of batches. Oh. Anybody find the, where you been, Pixie? We haven't seen you in a long time. Happy birthday. You been okay? I mean, it's been a long time. Yeah, it could be huge there, Vinny. Yeah, Doge and Doge doesn't have to merge with Ethereum. Damn, look at some of this stuff on the stock trader memes, Wall Street memes. Look at this. Damn, look at they wrestle too. It's like, you know, they have like, they try to bear hug each other. That's impressive. That's a lot of power. Can you imagine one of those apes? Gorillas, whatever, getting a hold of a human like that. We've been there with Mike Tyson. Just nothing but muscle with some hair on it. Yeah, gorilla hug. There you go. Bitcoin breaking out here, 43. Oh, it's always good to wake up in the morning and 4 or 5 hours later be up $46,000 more than you had before. It's great, because when the opposite happens and you're down 200 grand in 2 days, it's not good. I think there's ETH taking off. We have ourselves a rally going on in the crypto universe here. And VeChain up now 7%. Bitcoin up 5.5%. That's right. They're going to shut it down, people. Let's shut it down so the ones have it. That's a big trend line in crypto. Just saying. Here's your daily on it. And a bearish divergence on the daily here, setting up. We could get to 49.50 pretty darn quick, and I've mentioned that before. That's why I got a target resistance line up in here. It could slurp up there pretty fast. I am taking some profits up there. But there you go. There's your moves on the hourly chart that's been on DTR2. I would say, would you guys say that this long signal I had right here was a pretty good one? I would say so. Target was this red line, so you would have been fine there. But if you had left some on for the breakout, there it is. So yeah, the more that they decide to shut it down, the higher it goes. Kind of like the stock market. The more they try to ruin the economy and stamp it out and do everything backwards in America, the higher the stonks go. All right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that CB trader. I ain't so sure, man. I'm gonna take some off the table. Probably 25% again at the 50 level. I mean, we're up 50% from the low. Like, you know, there's a 50% bounce already. That's not bad for a couple weeks work. But we're I don't know, how would you measure it? We're at 40. Yeah, we're still off about 30% from the highs, 35% from the highs. What was I doing? I can't remember. Oh, I gotta put the bitter corn back up. I moved it to the big screen. There's popcorn on it now. Give me some coffee, guys. Excuse me. All right, so it's 12:15. We just had the tradeometer working out good on the ES here. Yeah, see that. Now, doesn't you find it kind of interesting that we had the Bitcoin going up? You had the futures pulling back. They're not synced in any way. If anything, they're opposite of each other sometimes. On the larger scale, I'm sure they correlate some, but on the short term, I often watch the opposite take place. Interesting here. Look at the VIX. So near the lows. So is everybody good with me? I'll take a break. I'm gonna put the lunch sign up. And you know what? I'll put up the life sticker. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna put the sticker up here. Yeah, this is 5:05. All right. Keldar, you got it. There goes our Cardano. I'm looking better. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I got an errand to run too. Oh, what's up? How's everybody doing? Doing all right? Vinny, Vinny farms his own fish that he eats in a fish tank. What's your favorite fish, Vinny? Is it a Walmart branded Great Value? He buys Nemo's, huh? Oh, man. You guys are crazy. All right, so that's 220 reversal time here. So far, we 220 sideways. A little trend line I had kind of like that, too. I don't remember if I put that up before I put the lunch sign up or not. But it's weird looking. This is going to be a pennant, and the damn markets went straight to there and then stopped. Look at that. I had this in here for the longest time, right? I had one like this. You guys saw that? It was like a pennant, right? Just ugly looking, like, I don't know, what do you call that? And this here was I was measuring our 15-minute bearish divergence this morning. I was just drawing a trend line for that. But I had this, like, before all this and everything, we broke to the upside and we drifted back down. And look, we landed right on top of this one now. So now we get rid of this. Now what we have here, a punit. It was, oh man, we did get the better corns there, break out of the 43, 42 and a half, 43 back to 42.8, and finally got the Cardano to break above that $140. What is it, $1.42, excuse me. Ethereum here still looking strong, though. Above 29 now. Did I have cocktails for lunch today? Nope. I did not. How about yourself there, Screen Team? Tetris, and hey Tetris, long time no see, man. Hey, what's up, Cactus?
Trade alert in the box.
Trade alert in the box. He's found us old Johnny's found us a flatline popper. Let's see. Did he knocked his stream off the line, did he? Or is it still there? Let's see here. Vinny's got something for me here. Let's see. Yes, Johnny took his stream offline, I believe. Likely on purpose. Maybe. Cocktails. This is a good one here, Vinny. How long did it take you to make that? Thanks, man. Is that in honor of my show? Damn, that's rough, man. It's a TGIF, huh? That's something else. Oh, I was just kidding. I did. Let's look at it again. Ah, okay. Okay. She's doing it wrong, but all right. Oh, look, she's riding a motorcycle or something like that on the road. Oh, man. It took me a while. Okay. That'd be fun. Somebody had make a mess of that. I was like, what? Oh, man. Yep. There's a dude out there that does that on a Harley also. Hey, look, guys, we sideways here. All right, a little bit of popcorn action here. We just had a tradeometer buy signal right here, so we'll see what happens. Be careful with this getting live and long into the tail end of this thing. We could get run over by some kind of motorcycle or something. Maybe a little channel here, but I'm pushing it. See what the 5 minute looks like. Yeah, kind of. Well, the 50 EMA is there on the 5 minute, and we're sold. We just had that tradeometer buy signal here. We'll see what happens. We'll zoom in. It's gotten kind of boring here over the last hour or so, hour and a half. But I left about 20 minutes till 1. So it's right about the time I stepped away. Yeah, you guys want to hear Charles Hoskinson do like a rant, like a libertarian anti-government rant? I was watching him earlier. It was nuts. He's mad. He's just pissed. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. Is that the same one, Vinny? Because this time she's got a motorcycle. I guess it is. How many followers she got? Look at these crazy girls. Oh, it got a little pocket on the seat. Little compartment right there where she can stick her foot in it. Dan, is that a Sportster? Okay, what is that? Yeah. Actually, really crazy. I was like, she's having fun. Man, doing it in some crazy areas too, some cool scenery. Hey, monkey, what's up? And monkey see monkey do's future XY. Oh yeah, is that Flora? That's pretty crazy. So, is this all? I can't tell. Is this all her? This is all pictures of her. I don't know how Instagram works. There's the Sportster one, right? That's a Sportster, isn't it? That's a heavy piece of junk. There's a real crazy dude that does this kind of stuff on a damn, was that a Softail? That's not the one she was. No, that's a different bike. Is she doing it on that one too? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. What is that? What bike is that? And Vinny's got this one. Says better. Is she doing the same deal? This a different girl? How about that? That's cool. All right. I had a little pop there on the tradeometer buy signal.
Tradeometer
Now we'll
ES
drop
oversold.
back another trade. Did Johnny come on and say hi to you guys? I don't know. I was in the hot tub. There's a big fat boy that wears like overalls that takes like a street glide and a Road King and does 125, 130 miles an hour down the interstate. And you want to, on a back wheel
NTX Reuters reporting that health
on a 950-pound bike with no helmet.
COVID-19 vaccine labeled to reflect reports of Bell's palsy. Top of Foxtrot.
Oh, yeah, I'm good with Bell's palsy. Ken Reynolds, our senior chicken, posted a picture just a few minutes ago on his disgrace book. Motorcycle air condition discovered. Looks like some beef patties. Big shout out to Senior Chicken. Here's one of those surveys. It's a market here testing this level again here. A little bit more. S&P still up 6.5. Dow Jones up 135. Nasdaq still weak. Down about 0.5%. Down about $80 on the old Nas, right? Here's a good survey for us while I was just sitting here killing time watching the market. Soft bacon or crispy bacon? Simple answer is yes. Hey, Chuckster, that's the new tick strike. We'll have it available for you guys sometime this year. My daughter moved into her new house. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. She got moved in. Last Friday she left, and she was pretty much moved in on Sunday. Here's a good deal at Deep Homo, guys. It's Simple Green for $2 a thing. Damn good deal. $2 on clearance. They also have hand sanitizer, 50 cents a gallon. It's 87% ethanol. No, it's Simple Green. It's good stuff, Yamato. What's the matter with you? I've lost control of my disgrace book. Is that really Elvis? It's good stuff. I use it. Simple Green.
MLCO, Malco, seen a black trade here, 1.4 million shares at $12.98 per share. Shares of Malco near a session low down by 2 1/3%. Mike Lima, Charlie Asker. MLCO and another black trade here, this time 650,000 shares at $12.98. That's Mike Lima, Charlie Asker.
There you go. This dude right here. I'll check out this dude. Now, that girl's awesome. This dude right here, this is really nuts. First of all, that thing's about ready to blow up any second. That Road Glide. That bike weighs about 950 pounds. He's done ground off his stock bags. There's one crazy ass hillbilly right there. Now he's got somebody on the back. She's a real nut. Yeah, and he weighs probably 950, half of 950. That's like 2,200 pounds going down the road sideways on a bike that was ready to blow up when it left the dealership. Look, I own 2 Harleys. I know. It was designed in 1941. Front rotor's glowing in there. Okay, so here's, look, check this out. So he's riding the brake then. Market here pulling back a little bit. Back to the VWAP down here at the bottom. I can't turn the damn volume on. I click it and it just didn't no worko. Yo. No worko. Yo, there we go. This the same dude. Nope, this is a different bike. No, wait a minute, maybe it's him. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, look how his bags are ground off. That's funny. I'll tell you what would be funny. They sit here, watch that, and all of a sudden, bang! That back tire finally lets go. Yeah. I think he's using the front brake. What do you think? At least he's got his helmet on. I'm sorry, that's a nut right there. Yeah, you got that damn 3,500 RPM rev limiter is something else. Oh man, that's all right. You know what? I tried to tell you guys this morning that you could, just fade this thing today. It would have frustrated the hell out of you because we came damn close to touching the highs, all-time highs up there, and now it's turning loose again. Ain't over yet though, but we have 2 long signals, and the market just might be getting a little topsy. Just might. With an hourly bearish divergence, potentially, if you count that as a double top right there. I don't know if you could. Let's look at the 15 again. Did it ever get oversold? No. Went back up. It has that, I don't know. I think we need to come down here at least, and then down to here. Not today, but Is that I don't know, man. I don't know. People are, oh, I'm tired of this damn thing. I'm going away. You keep going away. Keep walking away. Keep walking away from the market. And you'll come back po.
S&P 500 futures.
Oh, I hear you. Now, he's going to tell me now. Appreciate it.
Half level, 44.26 and a quarter last trade. S&P 500 futures up about 0.1%.
Tradeometer struggling with this one. That no one right about here. Oh, hell yes, that's her? Smash Stunts. Is this the same girl? Was riding a street bike? That looks like... That's a Road King, but... Is that a... Is that his bike? Is that dude's bike? Yeah, she's badass, man. She's definitely skilled. The back tire is about completely flat though. I wonder if that helps. Did you notice that? That back tire ain't got 5 pounds of air in it. Look at it. How spongy that is. I bet that helps. I just have a feeling it does. With control. The front one looks tight. She didn't do it for long though. She just kind of kept it there. And then dropped. And I'm just wondering if she just won't quite ready for that, like somebody loaned her the bike. You know what I mean? So here, see if you can, and she got up her nerve and she did it, and then said, and then dropped it just long enough to get a shot, and then gave it back to him. That's awesome though. It looks like the same bike. Yeah, I think. Oh, here. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. That damn sail. Yeah, look at the back tire. Here. See what I'm talking about? Looks like it's pretty low. I wouldn't say cheating or nothing, but I think it probably has something to do with it. Also, too, it helps the bags, when the bags support the bike from going over backwards, since the tire is lower in air pressure, that safety point right there at the bags makes the bike more lenient, more forward, rather than if it were pumped up tight, it would be killed over backwards already. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I noticed that too. But I've ridden around on my Harley before with no air in the back tire, and they're so hard. Those tires are so thick and so hard, even with no air in them, you don't see that. You don't see that with both tires on the ground, unless you hit bump or something like that. And then you go check it for air and say, damn, this thing's got 5 pounds in it, or 3 pounds in it. So it's a little, what I'm saying is a little deceiving. You look at it and you say, damn, tires are fine. And you go and check them, they got no air. But if you put the whole weight of the entire bike on that tire and flip it up in the air like that, it'll show itself being low. You know, probably on purpose. No, I mean it ain't because of the. I mean it's squashing like that because the weight's on it, but because it's probably intentionally low air. You know, a tire with 40 pounds in it ain't gonna do that with the weight of the whole bike on it. But it'll show that it's low when you have low pressure on it, and you do that. I'm telling you too, Greater Fool, ain't that the truth? One of these days she's gonna wind up with skin grafts, and that pretty girl. But I mean, you know what? It ain't how you die or how you get hurt. It's how you live while you're doing it. So I mean. And I'm sure she's dropped them. She probably learned on the dirt bikes, on the grass or dirt, you know. Yeah. We're selling some. I hear the poppy corns. 5 minutes till 3. Wow, is it that late already? Damn, I was on hold with T-Mobile. Still trying to, I mean, unbelievable. Listen, guys, public service announcement. If you take the T-Mobile challenge and get the free 14 days or whatever, and you get a phone from them and everything, and you leave and check the phone out in the area to just see the download speeds and stuff, and then maybe carry it off to where you live and the signal ain't too good, and then you carry it back the next day and pay the $20 restocking fee on the phone itself and expect not to get a bill. They billed me for 3 months and now it's in collections. I already reported on my credit report. I have been to the T-Mobile place 5 times. I took a lawn chair in there and sat there while they sat on the phone with some Indian, which was the escalator, okay? For an hour and 45 minutes, we tried to explain to this guy that I canceled the account and everything was turned in the next day and I should not have been billed because it was well within the 14-day trial period. And an hour and a half into the conversation, he would still come back on the phone after putting us on hold and ask us, had I already turned in the phone? And the rep is like, yes, he turned in the phone and he paid the restocking fee. We've answered this 5 or 6 times. Do you know, they finally gave a $20 credit on the account. I've been trying to get this taken care of for 3 months. They gave a $20 credit on the account. And I got a new bill that's $20 less. We went through all that to try to tell them that I wasn't delinquent and I didn't owe any money. And they got out of the entire conversation that the $20 restocking fee was paid. They gave me that back. God help you if you ever have a problem with your T-Mobile account. Totally incompetent people working at the call center. Other than that, I think the company's growing super fast, and they're putting up towers everywhere and lighting up new circuits, and they got new bands that they're lighting up. That's LTE to super fast 71. I mean, it's amazing. The growth and everything. It would have been easier for me to just pay $180. But I don't need credit, so who cares? Let them ding it up. I just won't stop sending me bills. Anybody else had any problems out there with T-Mobile customer service? All right, so here's Yamada here, putting in something here from the Zero Hedge. Who is Kanos? Trolls, meme stock traders. Calls them greedy and entitled. Okay. Oh, I got you. Thank you. How do you say his name? Vinny here. Health Canada updates Pfizer BioNTech COVID-19 vaccine label to reflect reports of Bell's palsy. Hey, look. I got the Bell's palsy. I was on the air out in Outer Banks. You guys remember that? I was like, oh, something's wrong with me. Hey, is there something on my face? Did I get stung by a bee or something? Hey, you guys, I gotta go. I'll see you later. You remember that? I was at the Outer Banks with that damn broadcast rig, 12 computers, 7 suitcases, 3 monitors, and 7 laptops, using up the kitchen table at the beach, and I came down with that damn Bell's palsy, and I ain't been right since. It never went away. If I relax or I get really, really, really tired, I start slurring, and my whole left-hand side of I have to purposely strain to speak relatively normally. And when I chew, and anybody that's been out to eat with me, it will verify this. When I chew, my left eye blinks with my chewer. They're connected together. They're completely. So if I have to open my left eye, my damn mouth has to lay open. That thing messed me up, man. I tell you what, if you're thinking about Bell's palsy, I highly recommend against it.
Charlie, you said communist China is doing all the things. Charlie, you said Charlie.
Wait a minute, this is Becky, and this Becky's
communist China is doing.
This one right here. This is Warren Buffett's girlfriend, right? Warren Buffett.
Communist China is doing. Charlie, you said communist China is doing all the things that we should be doing right now, and I can't help but think of what they've done to Jack Ma.
It amuses me, you know.
Well, what about what they've done
Oh,
to
look,
Jack
that's
Ma?
Charlie's Munger.
Well, yes, but Jack Ma's one of the swingers. So they just they said, the hell with you. He basically gave a speech when he said to a one-party state, well, you guys are a bunch of jerks, don't know what you're doing, and I know what I'm doing, and I'm going to do it better. And he was going to wade into banking.
Congratulations. The man that owns probably more Bitcoin than anybody else.
A lot of
the Chinese communists did
guarantee it. Them two right there.
Jack Ma and say, you aren't going to do it, Sonny. And I wish we had I don't want all of the Chinese system, but I certainly would like to have the financial part of it in my own country.
Although Ant Financial was bringing banking to a huge unbanked population. Charlie, you said communist China is doing all the things that we should be doing right now, and I can't help.
You think they're communists, Vinny? Is that what you're saying? Chief, you still here? I was going to show you my Glock. Who out there has a Glock? I bet y'all ain't got one like me. I got about 12 of them, but here's the one that That's my EDC, everyday carry. I want you guys to guess. This is not a joke. I want you to get. I'm going to show this. Market's still selling here. I want you guys to try to guess what this thing is. I just took a picture of it. Figure that one out. All right, free 1-year membership to Day Trading Radio for the first person that guesses exactly what's going on with that Glock. It's not a 43, Jay-Z.
Stocks continue to mark new afternoon lows, heading with about 56 minutes left in today's session. S&P 500 futures hanging on to positive territory. Last trade at 44.23.5. That is up less than a 0.1%.
Tis not a 43. Yeah.
ARMK, Aramark. Shares quiet here.
I took the front cap, the pink cap off the front. Yeah.
Arizona Athletics has an
Hey, Lewis. No, it's not a. It's part 43. It's part 43.
in the 2021-2022 academic year.
You want me to show you the four? I'll show you the 43 next to it.
Alpha Romeo Mike Kilo.
Here, look. Here's the 43. Look at it real good now. All right. Here's mine. Look at it real good now. Get the color. It has nothing to do with the color. By the way, that's a stock slide. See the serrations in the front? See the 43? And mine. Yeah. Keep trying. No, it's a single stack. Yeah. I call it the 438. Yeah. No, it's a single stack 9. So this is a 48 upper on a 43 lower. I don't know what that is. And I like it because it gives you better sight stability, with the longer slide. But you don't print because you're not sticking way out down here. Now I have an extended magazine that I use too with the little pinky thing that gives me 12, but I don't usually use that because I don't like it to print, and I run it at like 430 in a waistband. Shoots really well. So yeah. I've showed it to a few buddies and stuff. What the hell is that?
PT Alpha Pro.
I'm like, try it.
Saw a pop on a very large spike in
I've been running that for about
a
year and a half.
Reuters now sharing Bloomberg headline: Amazon is ordering frontline U.S. employees to resume wearing masks at work regardless of vaccination.
TLR6. What is that? Is that a light or something? What is that?
Papa Tango.
On the house Glocks, I run a.
Face mask.
It's not, what is it? O-Light. It's an O-Light.
And AHPI.
Super bright, super small.
Allied healthcare products. Alpha Hotel, Papa India. Those.
Here comes the cranker now. Yeah, I noticed that this new Tick Strike has like it goes in 3s or 4s or 5s. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Allied healthcare products. AHPI shares also moving higher here. And
yeah, Benny, that's about right, man.
Bravo Yankee.
Who says, aren't the large magazines illegal? I don't have any really large magazines. I mean, I have the double stack 33 and 40 round, but I don't carry that. Let me, you just mess with me, man. What are you talking about, man? It says a standard 7-round, six round magazine, 1 in chamber. How's that a large magazine? That ain't even 10. You live down in Georgia, man. You know damn well you can pretty much have any kind of arsenal you want. He's trolling me. He's trying to get me fired up. He found the RPM button. He's pushing it with a stick.
PCG, PG&E, see the block right here, 1.2 million shares at $8.48 per share. Papa Charlie Golf shares up about 2.2% for the session.
Let's see here. Private messages. Hood, huh? All right, so they want me to look at Hood. I already told you now. This is Johnny's trade. Hood. Where is it? I have to put it on the thing here. Let's see. Here's your largest trend line in Hood history. Right.
APT, the Alpha Protect.
Go either way, right?
Here, the stock now over the 890 level.
Big ass pennant.
As a little bit of resistance earlier in today's session. 890.
I don't know, that 4 hour's starting to turn up. Holding the 5, 200, everything sideways, looks like consolidation. They break this level right here, look out. The upside. I don't know. I mean, I would just, if you're interested in owning Robinhood, get you some on the pullbacks and don't build a position so big. It's not going to zero. You know what I mean? Just wait for all the flame wars and everything to sort themselves out. And if you think that's going to a disruptor, like Kathy Wood says, long term, disruptor in the industry, just build your position in it and try to get the best price you can, and you can hold on to that one. And I wouldn't. It depends on your. I wouldn't have a problem holding 500 shares of it. Me now. Well, that's me now. 3-4 years ago, that would be a crazy position. But what's up there, Mr. Sean?
Hey, man. Whoops. I guess I should turn the mic on.
I hear you. We hear you. What's up? How you doing?
Just calling to say hi. It's Friday afternoon. Going to slow down here a little bit. Figured I'd take you through to the close.
Okay. So when do you think you're going to pull rug on this contraption? Do we need a blow off top? Like a real one? Like a 1,000-point Dow day? Or something like that?
Let's see. If you look at the 4 hour, you got the low back to July 20th, and that basically started that was a head of an inverse head and shoulders. You've been in a consolidation pattern since then. You're trying to break part out of it now. You kind of cleared it a little bit. If they can hold this above, say, the 20-period moving average, somewhere around 44.15 or something like that, you should go the length from 42.22 to, you got 150 more points upside.
Yeah. You're talking about it as a measurement of the inverse head and shoulder trade
Right.
to play
so
out,
if you took the
finalize.
length from the bottom of that head up to where you started consolidating around 43.70 down to 42.30,
Yeah.
and add that to about 44.20, I think you could be really comfortable stepping in front of that up in the 45.50s.
Now about 5%
Yeah.
after the report that Amazon is serving.
Uh-oh.
U.S. employees to resume wearing masks at work regardless of vaccination status.
Monkey got a new puppy.
There's another day also popping here, 64 cents now on November Bravo Yankee.
I'm interested to see what happens with this. Sorry, I'm interested to see what happens on the infrastructure bill, the first one when it passes. Is that going to be sell the news? Does it pass? Not the 3.5 trillion dog and pony show afterwards, but the current one.
Yeah, it got through the House, right? And now the Senate's trying to chop it up a little bit, make some amendments and changes to it.
No, they're going to pass it through the Senate and then it goes to the House. They're still chopped there.
Oh, I thought it starts in the Senate. Starts in the House.
No, a bill can start in either.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. I thought they were passing it to the Senate, and the Senate was going to screw around with it, and I already went through the House. The first one, I got it backwards in. Okay.
Well, and my understanding is that the selling point for the left is the current $1 trillion odd dollar package is going to come through to the House, but the House won't vote on it until the Senate also sends the $3.5 trillion, money for gender reassignment and,
all right. Okay.
Morse code to England, that kind of thing. Pick your topic you want to fit in there, and we'll see if that actually happens. I think they're running out of time a little bit on this.
Yeah.
They need to get something passed by the end of August.
There was I saw this one senator that was doing a interview, with the news program or whatever. They were standing outside the Capitol or whatever. And they said that they just really, really, really were hoping to at least come up with at least 10%. Figure out 10% for actual infrastructure. That it's so crazy how much is going for all sorts of other stuff that's been thrown in there that has absolutely nothing to do with the economy, nothing to do with building up our infrastructure, nothing at all. It's not even 10%. It's like 6.8%, and that's stretching it on some of the stuff. I couldn't believe there was a list of the hundreds of billions of dollars going into stuff. It has nothing to do with helping people through COVID-19 or anything to do with building roads or bridges. Hundreds of billions of dollars. It had nothing to do with it. It's a big, it's so, man, it's ridiculous, man. Why don't just call it something else?
No, but I think If they get 10% of it actually goes to road and bridges, or 15% of it, hell, that would be a win for Congress.
Well, they're not. They're trying to get it up to 10%, and it's
Yeah,
not. Not just
that
roads and
wouldn't be any
bridges.
different than any other legislation that's been passed in the last 30
Yeah.
years.
No, I mean they're factoring in mailboxes for new mailboxes for the USPS and stuff like that as infrastructure. That's counting that, and they're not even at 10% of the total. I mean, it's nuts, man.
I don't know. I could make roads, bridges. I could I could make a case for water transport. I can make a case for internet access in rural areas. I gotta, clean energy. That's a bit of a stretch. Climate change, that's way off the top. But my understanding of these two bills is that this first one that's going through is more infrastructure related. It's the second one that gets the real wish list of the pie in the sky, climate reduction standards, living standards, all this other crap that goes in it. I don't know. I mean, the national network of EV charging stations seems, I agree that the federal government doesn't need to get involved in that.
Hey, I'll be right back, Kildar. Keep them busy.
Sorry, I'm reading Yamada and Vinny's comments in the chat room. I have to admit, I lost track of the bill. So, according to the what the White House is saying, and I'm not saying this with a grain of salt, improved, healthy, sustainable transportation options for millions of Americans by modernizing and expanding transit and rail access across the country. I think rail access is just useless. While reducing greenhouse gas emissions, blah, blah. Repair and rebuild our roads. Hey, that's real infrastructure. Build a network of EV vehicle chargers. I just think private enterprise will take care of that. Electrify thousands of school and transit buses across the country to reduce harmful emissions. I don't see that as infrastructure. I have to admit, I don't necessarily see reducing emissions as a horrible idea. I don't see the federal government electrifying the school system's buses and transit buses as their place. And eliminate the nation's lead service lines and pipes delivering clean water to about 400,000 schools and child care facilities. That lead pipe thing seems again to be more of a local issue, and that should be handled at the local level. And yes, I do think we should get rid of the lead pipes and service lines. That's something the utilities should be taking care of through, raising rates and that kind of thing. Connect every American to reliable high-speed internet. I actually, I somewhat get that. I think that should be some sort of fee, kind of like they did with the universal service fee with the telephone thing. I think that should be a user fee on internet access to give the incentive to put something resembling broadband in some of the more rural areas. Depending on what the government gets, I think that could be done with user fees. Upgrade our power infrastructure. I don't know. Is the Hoover Dam federal? Are there any federal power plants? Anybody in the chat room know this? I thought all the power plants were owned by either local utilities or local cities. Is there a federal transmission line somewhere? Because to me, this seems another user fee thing that the utilities should be able to raise their prices to do these upgrades. Make a large investment in addressing legacy pollution in American history. Huh? Okay, TVA's federal. Okay, that's fair enough. Sorry, I'd forgotten about that, but I figured there had to be some of it, in which case maybe the federal government should get involved in that specific project. But I think for most of the I think that's still a utility level thing, and that it should be done at the utility level through user fees. Prepare more of our infrastructure for the impacts of climate change, cyber attacks, and extreme weather events. I post that link in the room just to get you an idea of what I'm talking about. So the current infrastructure bills total $579 billion. $312 billion of that is transportation. That breaks down to $109 billion for roads and bridges, $49 for public transit, $66 billion for passenger and freight rail. I just don't think passenger rail, except for inner city stuff that cities should pay for. I think Amtrak is useless. There's nowhere Amtrak goes you can't fly for cheaper and in a shorter amount of time. And I grew up in a railroad family. I like railroads. I go ride trains and go to scenic railroads and all that other stuff. But I kind of grew up eating this stuff. $7.5 billion for EV infrastructure. Reconnecting communities is $1 billion. What does that mean? Airports, $25 billion. Ports and waterways. I can tell you something. There's only $16 billion for ports and waterways. You want to know something that will... Vinny, I'm just using the numbers on their website. I know there's probably more past that. So, I'm just reading through this. I can tell you that $16 billion is a drop in the bucket for what you need for the ocean ports, for the type of vessels that are getting ready to come online. Infrastructure financing. Well, I thought we were financing all of this stuff. $266 billion for other infrastructure. Water, 55, broadband, 65, environmental remediation. If that's a federal nuclear power plant or a Navy base, I could see money for that. Power infrastructure, $73 billion to upgrade TVA seems a bit much. Western water storage, that's an interesting one. $5 billion for Western water storage. Now, I've seen all sorts of interesting things about Western, California and wildfires and that kind of thing. And maybe don't put so many people that live in drought, areas that have frequent droughts might be a thought. Let's encourage them through tax, increase taxes, that kind of thing, to kind of get them to move somewhere else that might have water. Well, I think, Cat Fixer, I think you're correct. It costs way too much, to move cross country on train is way more expensive than airplane. But for moving like solid goods, ocean containers, bulk commodities, the things that, railroads are good at for very low energy costs, that 4,000 or 5,000 foot train being powered by 2 locomotives is a lot more efficient than, all of that cargo, 200 trucks doing the same thing. For relatively minimal cost. Speaking of ports and infrastructure, I saw this yesterday. This is an article, pick your news source for it. I was in ocean shipping. I worked for Maersk. You used to, when I started, this was a long time ago, so obviously things are going to change. But when I started, the biggest vessels on the water were the post-Panamax or the Panamax ships at about 4,500 20-foot equivalent units, and you could ship a finished goods container from China to the U.S. West Coast for about $1,500. It'd take about 8 days. That article is saying basically West China to the West Coast is now costing $20,000 for spot rates. Man, you wait till Christmas comes out. We're going to be there's going to be so much inflation when products for sale aren't on shelves. So that's why I say that 16 billion. You know, those ships now are in the 20 to 24,000 TEU lanes, TEU sizes, and you know, you're going to see the 30,000 TEU ships coming online probably in the next 4 or 5 years. Well, yeah, Jay-Z, what's going to happen is the retailers aren't going to be able to get their products on the shelves. So when you go shopping in October and November, you're not going to be able to find what you want. And the people that do have it are going to be able to charge whatever they want to charge for it. And you're going to either have to pay it or find a substitution. And I have a feeling there's not going to be good substitutions. Yeah, there is a lot of shrinkflation where you spent $5 on, say, and I'm going to use ice cream because it's a good one that's come out lately. You used to buy a pint of ice cream or a half gallon of ice cream, and that might only be, 8 ounces now. The packaging looks similar, but it's just a little bit smaller for the same price. That's happening all over the place. Yeah, Sammy, Walmart and Amazon and all these shippers have contracts, and they wouldn't pay those. Those are spot rates. So that would mean if I went to an ocean liner and said, I need to get a rate to move a 40-foot container from Shenzhen to Long Beach, what kind of price can I get on that? I would pay $20,000. They're going to have negotiated contract rates, and those are going to be much lower. But the problem is the capacity is not there because right now you've got a lot of ports in China that are shut down because of the virus. And when boats are actually arriving in their destination ports, either in Europe or the US, they're arriving off schedule. So they're waiting 2, 3, 4 weeks to get unloaded at their destination ports, which means they're late.
No, BB, I'm underneath the radio. Sorry. Go ahead, Sean.
No, he's just letting me rabble. He's taking a break. Usually they're a couple years, maybe 5 at the outside. It's because the nature of shipping changes so much. But, to get into those contracts, you think of like Walmarts of the world and that kind of thing. They're contracting. They'd go to a Maersk line or someone like that, and they'd say, okay, we're going to guarantee you 1 million TEUs a year. We're going to want these kind of rates, and then they'll negotiate from there. It's not like they're just shipping 20 boxes. You've got to do you have to do a fair amount of volume to get to those numbers, to get to really good pricing. You're welcome. Jay-Z in Chicago was talking about SPLV. It's one of my favorite, ETFs. It's the S&P 500 Low Volatility Index. It throws off a dividend every month. I don't know what it is right now. It probably only yields about 1.5%. Let's see. I haven't looked. But, it's better than the dividend yield. Come on, thing. RPM's hacking my computer while I'm on the air, so he's making it run slow. Let's see, 12-month yield is 1.53%. So essentially with inflation, it's you're at minus basically half a percent. I'm sure in some ports it is, Rector. I just know it's there, and that upsets the schedule because usually you would have 8 or 12 ships deployed on a string, and they would hit Long Beach every week and hit Shenzhen or Hong Kong every week, and they're expecting that next ship to come behind them. So when you hold them up for 4 weeks, you end up in a lag in the schedule, and there's not enough excess capacity to onboard, day rate charter ships to fill in the holes. So if I've got 10, 20,000 TEU ships on a schedule and we're 3 weeks behind, well, I need 60,000 TEUs of additional cargo space. And there aren't any 20,000 TEU ships you can charter. So then you got to go down the scale of size. So if I need, 60,000 TEU ships, the only size ships I can get are 5,000 TEU ships. Well, I need, 15 or 20 of them. Well, they aren't available. They're all committed on their own strings. So, I mean, it's going to get ugly. Yeah, BB, and they might be on a ship and you have no idea. They might actually be close to the port and not be able to get them off the ship. And that's why I say when they talk about spending money, if they're going to do some infrastructure on ports and stuff, when I worked I spent most of my 9 to 5, my shipping career in the Portsmouth, Virginia, Norfolk area. And there they have Norfolk International Terminals, which is now Virginia International Terminals. At the time I was there, they had berthing for 4 M-class ships, which were Panamax vessels, and they were all about 5,000 TEUs. And they could work 4 of those ships at a time. Well, those ships now are another 30% longer, and they're almost 50% wider. So, you need to make the pier longer. You need to make the gantry cranes longer. You need to have enough storage, either stacked or wheeled. You need space to put it in. It's just not easy to spin that stuff up very quickly. It's just think of it like a road project in spades, except you've got, a 3-year lead time to order one of those cranes and have it built, and they cost, $100 million a piece. Man, it's quiet in the chat room, RPM. Let's go look at the basement, see if there's anything interesting over there. Yeah, I know. I'm too much I make too much sense, So I'm looking in the chat room. Someone's in the infrastructure bill. They want to charge people to drive per mile. I actually think you have to do that. When the Highway Trust Fund was created, cars got 7-8 miles a gallon? And you could use the amount of fuel they use to possibly put some money into maintaining and building new roads. But now, Ford's got a new pickup truck coming out that's a hybrid that gets 40 miles a gallon. Cars get better gas mileage, and you need to figure out, then you're going to have the EVs that come on that don't use gas at all. You're going to have to find a way to either tax per mile or, and I hate to say it, you're going to have more toll roads. And I can't stand the idea of toll roads. I hate them. But I think if you're using highways, you should pay for their use. That's my opinion. It has little or no basis in fact or reality, but it's okay not to disagree with me too. Well, I think I would be more. Vinny's going registration taxes plus gas tax plus electricity usage plus mileage tax. I would be willing, and I drive almost 100 miles a day just for fun. That's my wake up, go get some coffee in the morning is 50 to 100 miles just driving around digesting the news for the day. So if you were to go to a mileage based tax, then the only way I would support that is if you got rid of the federal gas tax. I'm perfectly okay with that, but I don't think you can have both. And again, people, I use that infrastructure. I should pay for it. It's not free. It has a cost. No, I agree with you, Vinny. That's the problem and that's a big problem with the government is they won't get rid of a tax. I'm just saying, I understand there's so many of them. I would be open to the idea of a compromise on if you want a mileage tax, then you've got to get rid of something else. No, it wouldn't, Vinny. They just pass it off with higher rates. They do that now. So, for example, when I worked in trucking, and I manage a terminal here in Charlotte, we used to charge $2 a round trip mile. That was the base rate. And there was also a fuel surcharge table. So if the price of gas got above this amount or was this price, and we had a standard we would use that the customers could reference, a place we all agreed on, your rate would go up a percentage based on what the price of gas was or price of diesel was. So we had our rates and we also had a fuel surcharge. Now, at the time the rates were developed, diesel fuel was $1.25 a gallon. When I left, and this was 2005, I think they were like $2.25. So the fuel surcharge was almost 25%. No, Rector, and I'm not saying that. I would agree with using the mileage fees on roads and bridges and highways. That would be. I agree. It's BS because they'll spend the money on something else. That's the problem. One problem we have as a country. I think most of us agree that the government does have correct purposes, national defense, that kind of thing, making sure the states aren't predatory, make sure there's some national standards, and they need some revenue to take care of those things. But when you have something like, Social Security is another great example of that. We put money into that. It's supposed to have paid for these, but no, the government borrows from it every year. If there's a highway trust fund, it should go for building highways and transportation. It should not go for, if it's the highway trust fund, it shouldn't go for building internet infrastructure. Someone wants that should be a usage tax for people that buy broadband. I actually agree that yes, you should, Rector, because at some point I'm sure you did use public schools, or most of the country did. I think a well-educated country is a more productive country, and one of the reasons we have such a high standard of living is because we are more productive than most of the other countries in the world, and we've done that through education. We might disagree with things every now and then, but you look at the advances in the space program, a lot of that stuff funded things like the cell phones we have in our hands now, and a variety of other technologies that we're really taking advantage of in the last 20 years. Some of it have been good. Again, that's an opinion. You don't have to agree with me. But I'm too much in the middle. I in general believe on most of the things in the right side of it, but I'm not ignorant enough that we don't also need some social issues. The problem is now, Rector, if you don't give them money, the government fails, and then the whole country tanks. Hell, for that matter, the whole world. It takes us 10 years to recover it. They've dug this hole, and I don't think there's a way out of it. I wouldn't disagree with that, Cactus. I mean, I think there is a common good, but I think the government sometimes... I agree with the others here. You know, the government doesn't spend money efficiently. I love it. PR Trader, I worked there as a firefighter when I was a teen. Yeah, but that was back before cars, right, PR Trader? Yes, I did. I think RPM fell asleep. He knows I'm just joking. That's actually some of the arguments we face now is I think we could all agree the government needs money to run with. What we disagree is on how they spend it. That's an interesting thought. So the CEO of the schools in Denver is nearly the superintendent for the school system in Denver's pay is $300K. So let's see. So just a quick Google, and you guys can correct me. I Googled employees in the Denver school system, and it came up with 11,932 employees. If someone else was running a company with 11,000 employees, 12,000 employees, what do you think they'd be making as the CEO? Just throwing it out there. We had a little thing here in Charlotte. We had a United Way was a charity here. I want to say the lady's name was King. And it was a big scandal that she was making $1 million a year as the president of the Charlotte chapter of United Way. This was 2006. And of course, she got run out of office because, oh my Lord, you know, the president of United Way is making $1 million. Oh, I can't give that. She raised $30 million in donations that year and had done so pretty much pretty consistently over the preceding time, you know, relative level to each year before that. That was in 2005. The United Way in Charlotte hasn't raised that much money since in the entire time since then. So the United Way could have by this point had almost $400 million, almost $500 million in extra cash to distribute around the community had they kept paying that person $1 million a year, and that was based on bonuses of her achieving financial goals. So no, but it's the same concept, Greater Fool. So the people at the United Way said, oh, we're paying too much for this job. Let's get somebody in there that makes $75,000 and they can't do the job worth of shit. So if you have the person in the school system, if you got someone working 12,000 people a year, do you want the, heck, I bet for $60,000, I could get lots of people that would like that job.
Hey, Sammy, check the. I just sent you a PM. So do you want someone that's actually qualified, might have some experience running that number of people, dealing with the politics of that, actually have, some educational background and the experience in running large organizations? Or do you want somebody that just works for the cheapest amount you can? Now I agree their performance should be they should have pay that is based on performance. You want to make this base amount, you want to make more, then you need to have a pass-fail rate of this or something like that. And I don't know what those metrics, I don't have kids in school and have a dog in that fight. And I went to private high schools growing up. So that's a different discussion. But I do think you want the best quality person that you can afford to do that job. And sometimes that costs money to do so. S&P holding on to gains so far.
Yeah, and I agree with someone in the basement said the United Way is a horrible charity, and I would agree with that. They don't really use as much of their money for their stuff, but whether you like it or not, they support. Even if only 50% of that went, $15 million spread around the community to different community organizations is a lot better than the $2 million a year they raise now.
Hey, what's up, Tar Heel fan?
Personally, I like charities that teach people how to fish. We've got a couple here that, we've got a Christian charity, Charlotte Rescue Mission, that brings people in, truly guys and men and women who are having hard times, brings them in, gets them straight, teaches them a skill. They have a cafe, they have a restaurant, and works through them to get them to the point that they can go work for themselves. And I think that's a great thing. But sometimes you also need charities that just help people out.
Speaking of Charlotte, Dawn was talking to me the other day about, she took this train trip on the Amtrak with her sons and her friend Renee, and they went up last weekend to go to Alexandria, Virginia, whatever, but it was a train ride, and she said she had fun. And so she was like, maybe you'd like to go on a train with me, and I'm like, no, what I really want to do is get on a damn Harley and go to the mountains, but whatever. So I do think it sounds pretty cool, go on a train ride with her. And so she's looking at Charlotte. So we're supposed to take our train to Charlotte or whatever. And I said, hey, I could ask Keldar about Charlotte. He knows a little bit about it. He lives nearby, not too far away.
Yeah, let me know if you come down. We'll try to meet up.
Okay. But I have no idea. I mean, if I was going to be going to Charlotte, I'd be going to see the race. But that's been 15 years since I've seen a race. I haven't been to Charlotte. I've never been to Charlotte. I almost did. Had tickets to go to Charlotte, and my dad got sick, and we didn't go.
You know what you should do? You should go to Charlotte. I mean, I don't know if you like baseball or not. They've got a really nice little stadium downtown.
Not really.
It's one of those good family fun things. The problem with the race is that you've got to drive out to the race. You can take the light rail out to close to it, but you still got to figure out how to get there.
I ain't going to that race.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
I'm done with NASCAR. I was just saying that's the only reason that I was going to go, and then I got knocked in the head because Dad got sick. So I still have never been to Charlotte. I've been to the airport, just a changeover, but I have no idea what it's even like out there, or if there's anything to, to do or whatever. I mean, I'd love to. It'd be fun, but
What do you want to do?
I don't know. I don't know what's there, Like if you were going to go to the Outer Banks, I mean, it's pretty obvious what you're going to do at the Outer Banks. You're going to try to see the beach. You know what I mean? You're going to be on the beach, right?
No,
I don't know what's in
I'm
Charlotte. I guess
crab.
is the question. Huh?
I'm going to eat crab.
Yeah, but I'm, seafood. See the ocean. Ride the beach road. Visit some things. Out in Charlotte, I don't know what there's to do out there except for freaking NASCAR track, because that's the only thing I know of it as. I know it's, a pretty good sized city and everything, but I've never been. So
the Charlotte metro area is almost like we're not quite to 2 million yet, but we're getting there. It's downtown Charlotte. If you haven't been there, when Marley moved here, there were only 2 big buildings in downtown Charlotte. She's like, "Where's the downtown?" And it's a lot different now.
A lot bigger than Norfolk.
It makes Norfolk look like
a pimple on an elephant.
Yeah, pretty much. But that's what I'm saying. There's if you like food of different types, there's everything you want from, holes in the wall to really nice dining. If you like museums, there's every type of museum on the planet.
Did they shut all that down during the COVID thing, or did a lot of those places survive?
Most of that stuff's still open.
Yeah, because a lot of places in New York, for example, a lot of them didn't make it, from what I understand. Maybe they're exaggerating on Fox News because they always try to, make everything seem bad. But
yeah, Anthony, that's a pretty good description. It's
clean version of New York. Awesome. Yeah. Okay.
Not as dense, but if you like it was funny. You can get. I lived here once in Charlotte in the mid-'90s, and it wasn't as diverse as it is now. But now, if you have an ethnic type food you want, you can find anything in Charlotte. You like Asian, you like Indian, like Sri Lankan, Ethiopian, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
6 different times. There are areas in Charlotte, if you speak Spanish, it's a plus.
Yeah.
And it's just like being in Guatemala and going to these little Latin American type bakeries, and just it is fascinating.
Sounds cool. Yeah, well, me and her, we like to eat. I like to roam around through cities and stuff on foot. So I don't know, maybe.
The nice thing about Charlotte is if you do come to Charlotte on the train, you can take the public transit system is actually very good.
Okay.
It's all integrated with Google, so you put origin, destination, and select public transit. It'll tell you
where to go.
Yeah, and you can get a room downtown. There's lots of places downtown to eat, things to check out there, some museums, and then you can take the light rail out south or north.
How far is Gastonia from Charlotte?
About 20 miles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not that far.
All right. Emily's about, I think she when she left here, she went to Charlotte to stay with her friends on the outskirts of Charlotte. Mm-hmm. And she stayed there for one night. And then, because her move-in day wasn't until Sunday, so she drove out on Friday and got there actually Saturday night, and then slept. And then they packed some stuff up for her friend who was a roommate, going to be a roommate in the house with her. So they packed her up and then spent the night Saturday, and then Sunday morning they drove to school, or to the house near the school that they moved into.
And I can tell, and I drive slower now that I'm older, but for me, Western Carolina is 2 3/4 hours.
Yeah, she said it was. It was about 2.5, 3 hours.
It's a turn. We were up there 5, 6 weeks ago. Went to the bookstore, stayed at that little Blue Ridge Inn in downtown Silva, checked out all the different places.
I know where that's at. Yeah.
That was a surprisingly, that's like a 1950s inn, and old motor inn, and it was perfectly acceptable, and you could walk to everything.
Yeah, I don't know. She shared some pictures on Facebook of her new place and everything. Looked like she was happy with it. Real cute. I don't know if you saw them or not. I know your friends are hers. Market here not giving up yet. Keeps collecting
Well, we're
at
coming
200.
up to the close. It looks like we're closing.
It'll be green. Looks like.
Woodpecker thing is yikes.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody said that about the old one though, and they got used to it. You know what I mean? It's basically the same thing. It's just thinner. You know.
Yeah, but are they going to actually have that back up? Because I got the impression from their website they were putting in a new thing.
This is a new version.
That is the new version?
Yeah, I talked with him for, I don't know, a couple hours off and on, and we're waiting for his developer to get back from vacation, but they're going to give us a special version, dropping that spot on the dashboard. And we're going to make a widget. The one that I'm using right now is the one on financialjuice.com, and it's an embeddable one. And you can pick between the ES, the Euro, ES, the Euro, the oil, or Bitcoin. But I don't really, I kind of miss the old sounds. But, you know, I think everyone would get used to it. I mean, they'd eventually get used to it, you know.
I do the same thing I did with the other one. Mute it.
Shut it off, yeah. It's not going, by default, it'll be off. You'll have to actually, you know, pick it and hit play on it. So, yeah, here's pictures of Emily's. She got everything. There's a little desk in her room, and there's her bed. And she's like a grown-up hippie, or TV, and closet. A nice little closet. So I'm proud of her. I didn't have to help her with anything. I mean, I didn't, you know, no money or anything. She's just, we got a house, Daddy. Okay. I loaned her a little bit of money for about a week, but she paid me right back. Huh?
How much longer does she have?
It's just her senior year.
Congratulations. What's she going to do with her degree? What's her plan?
Oh, her degree is in social work or something like that. You know, it all has to do with psychology and human behavior and all that stuff, you know. She's already got a job working at a rehab, and I think she starts on the 9th. Is that Monday, I think? Yeah. She starts Monday. She got a job working at a rehab. She's going to be a counselor and suicide prevention counselor, and sits in on those little group sessions and stuff at the rehab. And occasionally she'll be asked to help, you know, chain them down and stuff, you know, when they start going crazy, trying to rip each other's eyes out from withdrawals and stuff. You know, and it's just kind of right in the line, you know, of social work, I guess. You know, she'll get some experience with people and stuff. But I told her, I said, Emily, you know, you're gonna come. You're just an innocent little, you know, 20-year-old. You know, you're gonna come across people who have had some of the worst things in the world, you know, done to them as a childhood and stuff, and you know, on serious drugs and being thrown into rehab because they're, you know, committed or whatever because of being criminals or whatever, and as part of a reduced sentence or something. And you gotta have some to check themselves in. You're gonna have some really good people who really want to help themselves, and you're gonna have some really bad people. And none of them a lot of them probably won't respect you because you're just this young kid, you know. So she's aware of that. But you know, the more experience she gets, the more she'll probably appreciate what she's had and what she's got. And you know, she wants to help people. Try to. I don't know if she'll be able to, but she wants to help people, and that's a good thing, you know, in her heart and everything, the way her heart is and stuff and everything. So I'm just, you know, I'm cautiously optimistic, you know. The pay ain't too good. It's like $18 an hour, but hell, you know, I was like, listen, if you don't like it, there's a Burger King across the street that pays $15. You know, so
I was gonna say, no, I mean 18's not bad to start with. I mean, think about it. Would you make it 20, and when you were 20 years old?
Anthony, she starts on Monday, so we don't know. You know, I don't know how she's gonna handle it. I told her, I said, listen, you got one that's like trying to, they just want to die. You just need to tell them, listen, here's your options. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm like, if some of them take themselves out, don't feel bad. You know, you can't put it on, don't become friends with these people too much and stuff. So if something bad happens, they take themselves out. You know, they're in a comfortable place when they do that.
No, you need to teach her that when someone says that, she needs to get them signed up for term life, and get her the will package from LegalZoom to give them.
Yeah, and she could provide a nice beneficiary lead.
That's just.
Yeah. And she argues like hell with me though about every little thing. I something tells me she's my kid. And she's just so freaking argumentative. It's just so much stuff. I can just say, hey, look, the weather's nice today, and she'll pick it to death on every different angle. You know, she's like a devil's advocate like me or whatever. So she always likes to debate people and stuff. She'd probably make a good politician. The problem is she'd wind up being a libtard socialist. But
yep,
that all might change here soon. She gets enough real world experience. You guys know, as you get older in life, you start to realize different, the way to look at different things and stuff. And most people, learn, that it ain't as simple as, have the government give everybody everything, and it doesn't really work that way for eternity. Somebody has to pay into the system. And if you're going to be one of those payers, your point of view can at least move a little bit more in the other direction as you get older in life. But that's just price of living, and growing up, I guess, right?
Well, at her age, she doesn't really have anything to lose. When you get to our age, you actually have something you've built up you have to lose. So,
yeah.
That's the basic difference.
Yeah, I just got in an argument with my neighbor next door. He won't cut his damn grass. So Bobby did it. Okay, so look at it. Here's the car sitting over there behind the house. And I said, Bobby tried to cut your grass. My belt flew off. It's just way freaking tall. I'm sorry I didn't get your grass cut. He cuts it like once every 2 weeks. Look how it's all bunched up. And Bobby went over it like 5 times. So he texts me back. He says, I know that damn grass isn't that tall. So I went over there and I took this picture. And I said, when you get in and out of the car, you were shutting the grass into the car. That's too tall for my standards. And I told him, you'll either cut the freaking grass or you're going to get the F out, is what I just told him. I'm not, and here's the thing, he's mad at me because Bobby cut the grass again, or tried to cut the grass again. But Bobby didn't ask for anything for it. He just, when he was cutting hours, he said he was going to go over there and cut theirs. I said, Bobby's kind of tall. Why don't you just let him do it? He's got a big zero-turn mower that'll cut that whole yard in like 15 minutes. We just had a little 242-inch little John Deere tractors. So he just fussed at me because Bobby blew up our lawnmower trying to cut his grass. And it's supposed to rain this weekend. So we had like one day of no rain. So Bobby's over there and cut the grass. I'm not going to fuss at Bobby for being a good boy. But then he tries to tell me it didn't need cutting. I'm sorry, that grass, that tall, is beyond my standards. And I just told him that. And then he shut the hell up. He's usually kind of bossy and everything. I put him in his place just a few minutes ago. I got 20 families that could move into that house in the next 3 weeks. Every single one of them would pay more than $1,500 a month.
I didn't think Anthony wanted to move to Gates.
I hope not. His head fell off.
We'll sit here and talk all night.
So then I showed, just yesterday, check this out. This is a camera shot from my door. Okay. So I told him, I said, somebody stopped by the other day and asked me if the house was vacant. Why do you think they asked me that? Because it looked like that grass had not been cut. It's up to your knees. And he said, no, they didn't. You're exaggerating. Well, I'm known for exaggeration. Look at the time on this. Look. It was 4:37 in the afternoon yesterday. Here they come pulling up, and that's me walking up to say hi to them. And the guy's looking over there at the house to see if it's vacant because it looks like it hadn't been. He didn't know I owned it. He was just asking, "Hey, who owns this house next door? Is it, if it's for rent?" And I mean, that's pretty bad when somebody's showing up your house and don't know somebody lives there. Now, look, he paid me midnight of the 1st. I can't, he paid me through the Cash App and stuff, and I put it right in the Bitcoins. I can't complain. He pays me on time. He keeps the inside of the house clean. Something breaks inside, faucet breaks off or something. He goes to Home Depot, buys a faucet, installs it, doesn't even tell me till 6 months later. you know, and says, hey, oh, by the way, I put a new faucet in the sink. Oh, appreciate it, man. He doesn't ask for any money for it or what, you know, he's a dream tenant. But if I go over there and cut his grass, so I want all the property to look good, and I realize he's busy working his ass off 18 hours a day, okay, I don't want to get fussed out for it because I cut his grass, you know, and it broke my lawnmower, you know. And I didn't tell Bobby to do it. He took it on his own to do it. But still, I mean, I don't want to hear a bunch of crap. I was just telling him that Bobby cut your grass, but it's halfway finished. Sorry about that. You know, lawnmower broke. You know, and then he comes down on me about it. I laid into his ass. Anyway.
All right,
Did I lose some weight, Chief? No, I'm like 210. I've been about the same weight for a year. All right, Keldar, have a good weekend, man. I appreciate it.
You too. Have
All right,
a good
buddy.
weekend, everybody.
See you. All right, I guess I'll. Market finished up good. I mean, S&P's up 7, and kind of a sideways day. Be interested to see what Sunday's going to look like. And Bitcoin, very interesting. Clearly over that 42 now. Ethereum really looking nice. I'm going to put the Bitcoin up like normal, and I guess we'll leave it on the main channel. And something to watch while the futures, regular markets are not on. There's my 60-minute chart, and that there's a good entry down in here at that bullish divergence right there. That fake out came down, tagged that trend line exactly, and there she goes. Put my ADA right here. Also breaking out of that 140 level by a little bit. We'll see if that's just a fake out too. And here's your Ethereum. Man, I got to find that Ethereum burner. It's so cool watching Ethereum getting burned. Let's see if I can find it again. ETH burner. Oh man, God. So look at this. EIP 1559. I told you this was going to be interesting here. Ethereum is burning $10,000 worth every minute. So you have one way of stopping it from burning. You stop moving it around or selling it or transferring it. And as people do that, the supply becomes more scarce. I mean, if that's not a cool contract built into the way it works, I mean, but there's a website out there that's designed to do that, you know. Show you, it's designed to show you. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find it. There was an animated website that just looks so cool. Yeah, here it is. This is a burn tracker here. Watch Ethereum here get burned. It was. Burn rate here in 24-hour period, 2.79 ETH a minute. Isn't that cool? Total burn 641 ETH. And it's designed to reduce gas fees, and when gas fees are paid, that same amount gets burned. It's really cool what they've come up with. Revolutionary, I feel. All right, so Bruce out there, Bryce, sorry, intangibles. You want me to enable this new ID? Thanks, Tom 5. Good to see you, by the way. Open bar, no, burned, gone. They're destroyed. They not only out of circulation, they're gone. Like if you take coin out of circulation, I guess in theory it could be added back or whatever. But maybe it's the same thing that you're talking about. But it. Yeah, when gas fees are paid, the same amount of ETH gets burned. Basically, how that works, reducing the potential circulation size. Right. So open bar. If you hold Ethereum, I don't know if your ETH it becomes more valuable, right? Because that's depending on what you're going to compare it to, U.S. dollar to hookers on the street corner, whatever, right? But it at least becomes more rare. At the very least, it becomes more rare, right? And the idea is, yes, it becomes more expensive because there's less of it, right? Yeah.
Tradeometer ES overbought.
So yeah, that's kind of the idea in it. It's kind of a win-win. The way the 1559 protocol changed. It's the biggest upgrade Ethereum has had, or change, upgrade, downgrade, whatever you want to call it. The biggest major code change that they've had since its history. So, if you could get more hookers, in theory, if the hookers know that the Ethereum you're about ready to give to hookers should be worth more because it's more rare. Yeah. So, yes. Okay. All right, Bryce, I'm going to add you in here with this new number for the Rockbot. No, I mean, so Derek, there's no lease. There's no handshake or nothing like that. From the very beginning, I was very careful with the language, and he understood this is an agreement for you to be an extended guest next door. And that's the way it is. I could have thrown him out during the COVID thing or whatever, but he was paying me way, way, way ahead of time, on time or ahead of time, and no complaints there. And he understands that. And I don't. My attorneys told me, my attorney, just a good old boy, and he said, man, there's a couple of different ways of looking at this. Your renter is going to probably want a lease, but they're like, he's going to probably want a lease, but you don't have to do it that way. You got advantages of not doing a lease, and he's like, feel him out and everything. Ultimately, a piece of paper is meant to be broken anyway, so. I'm still doing a show. But, oh, good, Vinny. I'm glad you convinced them out of not burning it. So, the old Dogecoin, man, it'll get its pump again. It's going to be quiet. Ain't nobody going to talk about it. Elon be quiet about it and stuff. It'll just start bleeding to death. You know why it's going to bleed to death, Vinny? Because a bunch of punk-ass kids younger than you are going to give up on it and get scared, and they're going to puke it out. And then it's going to form another base down somewhere. Might even just done that just recently. And then it'll get some more pumps, and it'll triple, quadruple, and everything. Then it'll pull back again. But every stair step down, it's still going to be 10 to 50 or 100x higher than the last stair step down. They're doing them in cycles, man. Doge is not the best performing in history. Hexcoin is. It's up like 680,000x in a year and a half. Nobody's found anything better yet. Those women used to be, he used to tell me I was the best performing asset. Used to, right? All right, do you guys want me to play the national anthem? I'll be honest with you. I mean, do I need to do this? I tell you what, I'm just going to play a recording of one of the first times that I ever did it. Let's see here. I can pull up in the chat room, right? I go bot. This was when I was away, and Johnny played it every day. Yeah, here we go. Let's see this. There we go. That was too easy. That was recorded 3.5 years ago. Can you believe I've been doing that pretty much every single show for 3.5 years? It was back then when the remember all the ball players and everybody were kneeling, and I'm like, you know what? Go America. You know, I'll do it different. Let's play the damn national anthem. All right, here's the deal. I need to restart the entire cloud on DTR. I got to do some work on it and stuff, and I'm going to go out and eat some Mexicans tonight. So I need to do it now because when I get back tonight around 10:30 or 11 tonight, I got to do something else with it. Oh God, I hate this. I got to restart the music, the tradeometer. I got to restart everything. I guess now is just as good a time as any to do it. I guess, right? So the chat room is going to die. Everything's going to go offline for a little bit. I need probably 15 minutes. Okay. You guys catch that? I'm gonna post something in the I'll post something in the trade alert box. You know what? I got to do it from the other room. So I'm going to head there and do it from the other room. You guys have a great weekend, and we'll see you soon.